Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hi there, my name's Alison Marion and I'm thrilled to be joining the Sewing Street family. I live in Staffordshire where I run a couple of sewing groups and I have a passion for vintage sewing machines and also applique. I've stitched in some form for as long as I can remember, but I absolutely love teaching and helping people stretch their skills and hopefully demystifying some of the techniques that can be quite daunting for beginners. So I'm looking forward to meeting the team and getting into the studio. See you soon.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. How are you? What a wet, miserable day it is out there. Don't go out. Take my advice. Just stay here with me. We'll stay in the dry. We'll have some lovely time sewing. We've got some brilliant guests this morning. Really packed morning, actually, for you. So stick around. There is zero reason to go outside, in my opinion, and every reason to stay right there. Now then, welcome to our Wednesday morning here on Sewing Street. I'm just going to put it out there. If you've got something in your sewing room, your favourite thing, okay, your most cherished possession in your sewing room, what is it? What is it? Is it a tool? Is it a book? Is it something you've made? Email us in. And maybe it's something that's been passed down to you, a vintage tin of buttons, or a thimble that your grandmother left you, or something like that. Take a pic, send it in. We'd love to know what your most cherished sewing room item is, please. And not your cat or dog. I'm gonna draw a line there and say not a pet, because my favourite thing in my sewing room is Mrs. Mills, but not today. Anyway, let's make a start. We've got two early birds today. There's that little birdie. We're going to look at them both together though. So here they are. It's a choice of the Cotton Dark or the Cotton Bright. It's the Quilted Bear bobbin ring organiser with 30 pre-wound bobbins. Now, Quilted Bear we know really well. It's a great company. This is a fantastic product. This is the bright one right here. It comes in, I'm going to pop this out so you can have a look. So you're getting your bobbin organiser, a bobbin donut, as I call it. I think that's generally what they're called. And then you're getting 30 pre-wound bobbins in that bobbin organiser. Now you've got all sorts of lovely, it's called Bright. I think I'm thinking more along the pastel lines, but it's brand new today. Now the thing about pre-wound bobbins is you get a lot more thread on a pre-wound bobbin than you can ever get on your bobbin by winding it at home. Some people say 3 times as much. I don't know, but certainly you get loads more on a pre-wound, so no sitting waiting for the bobbin to fill. Now we could keep this at $8.99. It's a brand new item, so we could do that, but we like to crash our early birds, so let's do that. Now this price will stay until midnight tonight. Loads of these hopping into your baskets. We'll keep that price till midnight, but a quarter of the stock is already in baskets. $6.99 for your quilted bear bobbin organizer with 30 pre-wound bobbins. Now these are the colours that you're going to get. You can see there's a gorgeous selection of kind of aquas through into O'Donnell. You've got some teal in there and blues, then through you've got some soft reds, pinks, lilacs, and then through into those lovely fresh greens, a little bit of tangerine, peach, taupe and yellows. Now your donut there is going to hold your bobbins securely. I'm going to open this. Mate, look at that. And then this is actually going to hold. There you go. There you go. I'm pushing my luck here, aren't I? That's what I like to do. But look at, oh, there we go. I wanted that one to fall out. I was spinning it around, wasn't I? But that's what you're getting. So it's kind of a rubbery donut that holds your bobbins. Of course you can reuse that, can't you? Some people like to refill their bobbins, but some people just use the thread that's in there and then throw them away, or use them maybe for jewellery or something like that. Now you're getting 25 meters of thread on each of these bobbins, which means you're going to get to do a whole lot of sewing with those. Maybe these are the ones you're going to use when you're piecing. Maybe you'll use these for applique. You could also use these for quilting as well. Really fantastic value that, isn't it? 30 pre-wound bobbins with the bobbin organizer, that bobbin donut, which of course you keep, you reuse. So this is the cotton bright version, $6.99. What a fantastic price that is. And then right next to it we've got the dark version. Now then, let me show you these. This is also about to crash. $8.99 would be a fantastic price, of course, for 30 pre-wound bobbins and the bobbin organizer. Absolutely fab. Now these are universal bobbins, okay? So they are designed to fit most machines. But of course, you know your machine, so it's always worth testing first of all. But you've got all the dark colours in there, so rich, deep, dark forest greens, deeper blues and purples, a gorgeous selection of rich sort of fireside shades, red, rust, beautiful. Really quite a nice autumn winter palette there. I think together they work very well, don't they? And just think about that, for less than £14 you could have 60 pre-wound bobbins and 2 bobbin organisers. I would definitely be buying one of each of these. It's less than £14 for the 2. Brilliant, brilliant price today. Quilted bear, bobbin organiser, plus all those filled bobbins. So you can see there we've got on the left of your screen the dark option. They're these rich dark colours in the teal bobbin organiser. And then over on this side, on the right hand side of your screen, you can see the details for the bright cotton thread. Now please be aware, over half of the stock on each of these colour options has actually gone now, so you definitely want to be quick and get these in your basket and then get them checked out. Now remember, here at Sewing Street we charge $3.95 postage and packing, but you pay that once. So if you're going for the early bird today, you'll pay your P&P. It's one P&P regardless of how many of these you buy, but then your P&P is paid for the rest of the day. Nothing more to pay. So make sure you check out. Now most of you are buying one of each, which is exactly what I would do. It's exactly what I would do. Pretty much equal numbers now of these have gone and been checked out. Well done if you've already got that in your basket and checked out. I'm going to pop those to one side now, so we've got more. Now, let's talk panel. Let's talk panel. Now, on the 16th, on Saturday, I was on air with, as a guest with John Scott, with a brand new panel from me, the Rainbow Tote bag. And thank you everyone who bought one of those at the weekend. But they sold out very early on in the show. So we have managed to get some more stock. The details are on the screen. I have got the panel right here. And I've also got the finished tote bag as well, hanging up just next to me. So the panel you're getting, it's a whopper, and it's to make my rainbow tote bag. So you're getting, let me bring it over here, you're getting the front and back of your tote bag, which is a big pocket. So you've got one panel which features like a kind of, almost like a tattoo, saying socialite. You've got your big pair of scissors there. Let me move this around. I was claiming that I was going to get the tattoo done on my back, but I didn't actually. I wimped out. But there's your one pocket there, which says socialite, and a wreath made out of cotton reels and buttons. In my favourite colour, of course, which is rainbow. And then the other front or back of your bag features a vintage sewing machine, which I've called the Socialite, and a gorgeous rainbow wreath of flowers. Now, so you're getting your pockets, you're also getting the front and back of the bag, which is in this gorgeous, really sort of designer rainbow stripe. Then you're getting bias strips for binding your pocket edges. You're getting extra fabric to create inside pockets if you'd like them. Of course, you're getting your shoulder straps and linings too. We've got some extra tabs here if you want to add rectangular rings to your handles. We've got a couple of key fobs down here and a little label to go inside your bag. This bag of rainbows belongs to, which is a bit of fun. And then, of course, full instructions for making the bag are printed at the bottom. And I've done really detailed 12-step instructions to make the bag. So there's nothing else to buy. You will want some lining. You'll want a metre of fabric to line it, and I would use some medium weight interfacing as well for the main bag. We used magenta on Saturday for the lining, which really is a gorgeous pop of colour. But yeah, so loads of different colours you could pull out of that rainbow. It's $19.99, and the details are on screen. It is brand new this year, and I know you'll have a lot of fun making that rainbow panel up. Okay. Now, thank you very much to all of you who've already put that into your basket. A quarter of the stock of that rainbow tote bag panel back in stock has already gone. So many of you asked on Saturday if the panel was going to come back in stock, and I really appreciate your support on that. Thank you. Anyway, listen, let's look at the menu and see what we've got coming up this morning. Now at 8 a.m, it's Polly, Dolly Doo Dah with Sherrill Church. I am so excited about this hour. Sherrill is amazing and her dolls are incredible. Stick around for that. At 9 a.m, Rather Be Sewing. Thank you very much. Tote bag with Beth Millar. I added the thank you very much, by the way. It's just called the Rather Be Sewing tote bag, but it's wonderful. And then at 10, Sherrill's back with the Dolly Doo Dah with Sherrill Church. Different doll and a whole load of new demos there. At 11 a.m, Beth Millar's back with her Sashiko tote bag. And then at 12 o'clock, we head on over to the yarn lane, where we're doing an under £10 hour. Loads of great bargains to have there. It's going to be fast and furious. Make sure you stick around for the whole morning. Now, let's have a look at the website and let's show you how you can get in touch with your questions, queries, comments, and also, of course, your pictures of your favourite or most cherished sewing room possession. So go on to www.sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, and then there we are, we pop up. And then if you have a look to the right, you can see a little message box. Hello, I'm Hannah. Thank you. Could you? That would be good. And then if you have a look underneath, you'll see the deal of the day, our bestseller, and you can see our show deal today is our bobbin ring. Now, if you're popping out or you've got an appointment, something like that, you can go on pre-order. Click on pre-order and then you'll see everything that's coming up in the whole morning. So you can see Beth's products there, that wonderful Elna 780 sewing machine that our guests are going to be using today, fabric bundles, you name it. Okay, so nice and easy to see what's coming ahead and what's to pre-order. Now, if you want to email any photographs to us, like your most cherished sewing room possession, email us studio@sewingstreet.com, or maybe you've made a Dolly Doo Dah doll before and you'd like to share your make with us and with Sherrill in particular, then email a picture in to that email address. Lots of you watching this morning. Good morning to Claire, good morning Susan, Nicola, Paulie, Michael's watching, morning to you too, Diane's watching too. Wonderful to have your company with us today. Now, let's get started with our main event. Here is our main event of the morning. This is Polly from Dolly Doo Dah. Now, Polly is absolutely stunning, isn't she? An absolutely beautiful, very, very collectible doll. Now, we've met Polly once before, and she sold out in a matter of minutes, I think about 10. or 11 minutes. Polly had sold out. So we've brought her back because of very high demand. Let me show you what we're doing today. So what we've got today, details are on the screen. You're getting the Polly Dolly instructions manual and pattern pieces with a free knitting pattern PDF. I'll explain exactly, once I introduce Sherrill to you all, I'll explain exactly how this works. But what we've got today is the pattern book for Polly Dolly. Okay, so you're getting your pattern book to make your very own 18-inch Polly Dolly. You're getting the instruction manual. You're getting all of the pattern pieces inside there as well. And I've got to say, these are super, super detailed. I mean, absolutely. Not just a hand to hold, but it's like having Sherrill next to you in the room at every step of the way. Look how detailed these instructions are. Amazing full-size pattern pieces. I mean, literally every step deep, cute, demystified, terrific, terrific instructions. And of course, these are instructions you're going to use again and again. Sherrill and I have already discussed the addictive quality, I think we talked about, of doll making. Now, Polly has been on before, but we've got some brand new characters for you to meet. So we're going to meet Ollie, who is absolutely adorable. I've got Ollie right here. Now look, hello. I've taught a few Ollies in my time, Sherrill, let me tell you. Little, you know, lovable tearaways. It's the hair, isn't it? Little dude. He's gorgeous. I mean, all your dolls are wonderful. So you're getting the instructions there to make Ollie Dolly Doo Dah, who is very smart. I just love him. And as we will talk about when we get Sherrill, you choose the skin tone, you choose the hair colour, you decide how you want to dress him. So you can really customise, and literally every Polly Dolly Doo Dah doll that you make will be completely unique. So if you want to customise these dolls to suit your children or grandchildren, your godchildren, friends and neighbours, even an adult from your family that you want to make a child version of. I mean, what a fantastic gift to make. I've mentioned before a lady knitted a version of me, and I can't tell you, it's one of my most cherished possessions. She'd just finished Ed Sheeran and had got ginger wool left, so she wanted to use it up. What do you know? But I love it. So you're getting your full instructions to make Ollie, and then you're also getting a free PDF pattern as well, which is to make his t-shirt. So you're getting some extras in there as well. Just fantastic. We'll talk about how this is going to work as soon as we meet Sherrill. So that's our second product today, $24.99. Brilliant, brilliant price. We have got other treats coming up later in the hour as well, so do stick around. We're not going to go through all of those. I've got one more pattern, but I'm not going to show that to you just yet. I'm going to hold that back. Let's start by meeting Sherrill. Sherrill Church! Hello.
Nice to meet you, Stuart.
Well, we've been already having a wonderful fun
We
morning,
have,
haven't
haven't
we?
we? Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. Sherrill, tell us about where the whole concept of Dolly Doo Dah comes from and why you started. Just tell me everything.
Okay, so I used to craft many, many years ago when I was a child. And that took me through my teenage years as well. So I did a lot of crafting as a teenager. Then I decided to make wedding dresses, and then we got a shop.
Amazing.
So, yes, my family and I had a shop in our local town.
Yeah.
We had that for about 10 years. So I was the lead dressmaker. I had 40 dressmakers working for me.
Oh my goodness.
I did all the pattern cutting and the designing of the gowns and everything like that. And then
So it's fair to say you know what you're doing.
well, I do like crafting, but by 1989, I was absolutely sick to death of it. I was completely burnt out.
What's that?
Didn't want to pick up another sewing needle.
Slightly different atmosphere in the studio
yeah,
now.
Sorry, but I just completely changed. I did not want to sew anymore.
Yeah, sometimes you just lose.
Yeah,
your sort of
I was
sojo.
burnt out. That's what
Right.
it was. I just done too much of it. So I completely changed direction, started a new business, which I've been doing for 31 years now, and that's running a face painting company.
Nice.
But lockdown
I do a great
happened.
tiger. I'm just going to put that out
I should
there.
have bought my
I can
my
only
kit with
do
me.
one animal. It's a tiger, but it's terrific.
I could have done you as a great tiger today. But then when lockdown hit, then face painting dried up and stopped.
Yeah.
But prior to that, 5 years ago, my grandson was born, Milo. I must say hi to Milo.
Oh, hey,
And
Milo.
he instilled that crafting bug again. And I thought, you know what, I'm just going to see if I can knit. So got the knitting needles out. Yeah, had a little knit. Oh yeah, I can still do that. Crochet. Oh yeah, I can still do that. Let's start making a few little bits on the sewing machine.
Yeah.
And I started making art dolls, you know, with the painted faces, because
Right.
that's where the painting faces came in. But I knew all along that I wanted to make a pattern, because I'd been teaching makeup in colleges for 25 years. I like instructing, and I like showing people how to do things.
Yeah.
So that was the avenue that I was trying to go down.
You know, Sherrill, if I'd known you taught makeup, I'd have made a bit more effort. Sorry.
That's okay, I'm not looking, Stuart. So Polly took 2 years to create. She wasn't an overnight thing. I did a lot of research. I made loads of prototypes. I've got a whole bin full of dolls that I'd made, which I thought, no, rubbish, try on, move on to the next one. Until finally I made the one that I knew would sell, and I was able to produce a pattern
And
for.
Sherrill, I think it's clear to say it shows, doesn't it? Viewers, it really shows in Polly. She is absolutely beautiful. Everything about her facial features, her body shape, just the whole look of her is just so professional.
Yeah,
and
I've tried
so
to get her as
appealing.
realistic in measurements as what she's basically, I think, about a 3-year-old child. That's the sort of look I was trying to sort of get with her when I created her.
Yeah.
But yeah, she took a long time to process, and then because, as I say, lockdown happened last year, face painting stopped.
It did.
Great, I can now really work
Well, not
on
in
Polly.
my house. We carried on all through lockdown.
Oh,
but
did you?
I was a tiger most days, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, well, my face painting kit went away, and it's been away ever since.
Yeah.
And
But
that
what
gave
a
me
project to come out.
It gave me the opportunity to really push her forward.
Yeah.
So it was last January that I launched her. That was January 20. Lockdown started February, March. I started pushing her on social media, and then in the August I did a competition to win to win free patterns of her, and it just went mad. I could not believe the amount of people that were entering the competition to win her. I think I had a 72,000 reach on that competition, and
that's
something
amazing.
like 500 people, entered, and there was something like 450 shares.
Amazing.
And I thought, oh, hang on a minute, I think this is going to be
You've hit on
good.
something. Well,
Yeah.
doll making is incredibly popular, isn't it? And also, it's an extension of our sewing skills. I mean, I've looked through the amazing instructions, and actually, the sewing is straightforward, isn't it? And because the pattern is so detailed and you're so guided, it's achievable for everyone.
Yeah.
The Polly Dolly Doo Dah community is something you're really keen on, isn't it? Tell us about that.
Wow, I've got a Facebook page. It's called Polly Dolly Sew, Show and Tell, and I've got about 4,500 people on there. And it's a great community. So people are putting their dolls on there that they've made up. They're posting questions on there. So if they get stuck, I mean, it's a comprehensive pattern book anyway, but if they do get stuck, they can go straight onto the Facebook page and go, hey guys, help, I need help here. Can you, someone tell me what to do? And you get all these poly experts jump in. You get, you put one question on, you probably get about 50 people answering that one question. This is what you do. So it's a great community. Everyone's helping each other out.
That's wonderful.
It's
wonderful.
lovely, yeah.
And as well, I think that, all that time that you spent developing Polly has created something which has kind of hit the ground running.
Yes.
And that's why you've been so embraced by that community and built such a following.
Yes.
Because instantly your doll looks iconic and just fully formed.
Yeah, well, they want to
mean?
make her because when they see her, they think, oh, I want to make that to look like so-and-so,
Well,
a new grandchild, a godchild, their daughter, their son. It's not just about making a girl dolly. We've obviously got Ollie as well.
Yeah.
He came along pretty quick. I think he came along in the September after Polly
Soften
went.
the way, Sherrill.
Yeah, well, Polly went mad and I thought, you know what, I need a boy. Quick, let's make a boy pattern.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
So yeah, adapted Polly to make
That's
Ollie.
lockdown for you.
Yes, I'm just so grateful for lockdown, because if lockdown hadn't have happened, I would have still been actively either working in college or running face painting events and teaching and everything like that, and I wouldn't have had the time to commit to her.
Exactly.
So it was a blessing in disguise.
There are a lot of people out there with Pollys and Ollies that didn't have them before lockdown. And you can have your own Polly or Ollie or maybe someone else, I'll tell you later. But let's have a look and see what comes with our kit. So I'm going to grab the pattern for Polly just to show you exactly what you're getting. And Sherrill, perhaps you can interject as well what you get and what you'll then need to add in. We've already said you're getting these incredible detailed instructions and how-tos, and they are incredibly detailed, that show you the mystery behind how you create that lifelike doll. You're also, of course, getting your free PDF. Now also, where have I put them? They're here. Oh, excuse me. Toss them on the floor. There we go. You also, because I talked about customising, you get your skin shade chart and you also get your hair chart. Now, tell me about this, please.
Okay, so yes, I knew that the doll needed to come in a variety of skin tones, and I've got 6 lovely skin tones, which I think there's a colour there for everybody.
Well, I'm certainly sun-kissed.
Well, we've discussed that, haven't we? And we did agree that, yes, you were sun-kissed.
Yes, I'm sun-kissed, although I'm only sun-kissed up to my neck. The rest of me is very much fair.
And then same with the mohair. I knew that I needed to have a different range of mohair colours available to suit every person with all different colour hair types. And we decided that you were bronze, didn't we?
Definitely bronze.
Yes, you're bronze. You're like Ollie, he's bronze. Yes.
Gorgeous. So you can totally customise. So how does this work? So today I'm going to buy the Polly Dolly instructions manual. I've got my pattern pieces, I've got my skin chart, I've got my hair chart. What do I do next? Okay,
so you can source your own products. Once you've got your pattern book and the pattern pieces, it gives you details in the front there of what you need to actually make your doll. Now, you can either go ahead and source your own products to make your doll, or you can actually go back onto the Polly Dolly Doo Dah website and you can buy a product which is called All Fabrics. Now, this is a complete kit and it has everything that you need to be able to make your Polly Dolly. You don't get the pattern book because you've already got that already, or if you wanted to buy the kit with the pattern book, then yes, that's available as well. So once you've got the book, you're not left alone. You've got resources in there of knowing where to get your fabrics.
And also, of course, once you've made one, you're not going to stop there. You're going to end up making loads.
They're very addictive.
A whole family. And of course, you can come back to the Dolly Doo Dah website and purchase more of those individual fabrics or mohair yarn for the hair. Now, over half of the stock of poly has now gone, which we knew would happen, and we got bigger stocks this time, but it's already gone. So if you're loving poly, and there she is, 18 inches tall. That's without hair, I would say. Just gorgeous. May I ask you, Sherrill, in terms of the structure, the basic process, are Polly and Ollie similar?
Polly and Ollie are the same doll.
Okay.
The only difference is obviously he's got shorter hair.
Yep.
And he's got a different set of clothes, so it's a different outfit pattern.
Understood.
So basically what you can do, if you've got the Polly pattern, you just need to purchase Ollie's outfit.
Right. And can you purchase the outfits on their own?
Yes, you can. I've got a selection of garments, outfits on my website.
Do you do a duffel
I haven't done a raincoat yet.
Or
Or
a duffel.
Oh yes, I need to get my thinking cap on for that. I've got loads of ideas. Loads of ideas in the pipeline of all these different outfits. But the thing is, the problem is at the moment I'm too busy working in the business, and I haven't got enough time to work on the business.
Well, Sherrill, in fairness, you've already done enough to get us going, haven't you?
Yeah, I have.
Got a lovely message. Joan's got a great idea. Joan says, I loved making my Polly Dolly. I made a trial one, which was very successful. So now I will make another one with the proper kit.
Excellent.
I like that idea.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah.
I like that idea.
It's a big learning curve. Most people say when they make their first Polly or Ollie, as they're making it, they're thinking, oh no, maybe next time I'll do that different, or I didn't quite like the way I did that. So the first doll is always a massive learning curve, because you are going to think about the next doll that you're going to make, and most people do think about the second or subsequent dolls that they're going to make.
Slightly different.
Yeah, and they're going to think, oh well, next time I'm just going to do it like
just
that.
Tweak it a little bit.
Yeah, so they do get better the more they do. Well, I mean, you should see my bin full of the prototypes that I made.
I want to see that bin, although I'm slightly
I've had people
scared.
say, can I see all those prototypes? No, you can't see all those prototypes.
Quite. I hear that. Lovely message. In the last 8 weeks, I'm now on my 7th
There you
doll.
go.
All 3 have been added to my family 3, wearing the clothes saved from my sons, who are now all in there. Oh, that's lovely. That's from Lynn in Devon, who's making a whole family of dolls. We did say they're very addictive.
Oh, they are. They're totally addictive.
I get that too. I get that. How have you spent the weekend? Making arms and legs?
Yeah.
What have you been up to? Now, you've got some lovely demos for us, haven't you?
Yes, I have. Okay, so a lot of people look at the head and think, oh, crikey, I could never do that head shape. It's easy. The way I've designed the pattern is to really take it back and strip it back to its basics, so it's really simplified. It's really easy to follow. I like to be able to, when I teach things, I like to be able to show it from a beginner's point of view, as if you know nothing. And that is the way the pattern has been designed. You don't know anything, so I'm going to teach you right from the beginning, right from the basics, on how to make Polly/Ollie's head. So basically, Polly's head is starting off as 6 pieces of polycotton segments, and we're sewing these together, and we are creating a ball.
And do you machine sew them, hand sew them?
Yes, the majority of the doll is machine sewn. There are a few areas where it's hand sewn, like the spiral cap for the head is hand sewn, the limbs are hand sewn on, a few little bits, but the majority of her is machine sewn. But saying that, I have got one lady on my Facebook page, can't remember her name, but she has completely hand sewn, oh Mandy, that's right. She has completely hand sewn the whole doll.
So it is possible
Amazing.
to do that if you
yeah,
want.
you can actually hand sew the whole doll.
And I love the fact as well, if you're buying the pattern today and then you're going to choose your sort of customizable kit from Sherrill later, what you can do, of course, is actually start cutting out your pattern pieces. You can start making your prototype. You just need some polycotton and some wadding, don't you, to actually make the head to begin with, and just have a go at some of those processes. So you can get started.
Just have a feel for it. And then the next stage that we would do on our polycotton ball is we're going to cover it in wadding. Now, this is just a quilting wadding. I believe it's 2 ounces. It's called a 2 ounce wadding. 18-inch square pieces, you need 3 of them. And what we do is we take our wadding and we cover our ball.
And of course, all of this is explained fully in your
instructions. It's all explained fully, and not
you've got
only,
videos,
I was just about to say, not only have I got the pattern book, but I have also got 13 videos on YouTube, and they're also on my website as well, but easier to access on YouTube. So you can go onto YouTube and you can watch these videos step by step of me doing it. It's my hands basically, but a lot of people have said, oh God, it's just like you're in the room with me. I watch you all the time. Yeah.
When you're trying a new process or
yes, you need
new.
to be. A lot of people are visual learners. They like to see it actually being done. So that was the concept behind doing all the videos. So yes, the complete doll making process is actually shown on YouTube.
So you want quite a smooth finish when you're doing that?
Yes, so that's the first layer of wadding that we've added, and then you take some linen thread. Now this is a good quality linen thread, so it doesn't snap when you pull it, and then we're just going to tie that around her neck a couple of times and tie it off, and then we're also going to just tie the bottom section as well along there, and then we're going to just snip off this bulk of wadding here. So we add 3 layers of that, and that will end up looking like this. So this ball has got 3 layers. It's got a nice firm neck, nice solid neck. That head's not going to flop when it's on the body.
That's so often the way, isn't it?
Yes.
With handmade dolls, the floppy neck.
If the head's stuffed too much and the neck isn't big enough, then the head is going to flop down like that. So
yeah,
you do need a substantial neck.
Check.
Yeah. So then the next process is we're taking this gauze. Now this is just it's size E. It's tubular bandage. You can get it in the chemist.
Yeah.
And it's used for sprains and things like that on your arms and your legs and everything like that, but this is what we're going to use to cover her neck. So we take our ball and we pull that through, and then that gives her the next layer. Leave enough at the top there for sewing.
If we buy
over.
the all fabrics kit from you, do we get that band?
You do. You get everything.
You get literally
you do not get anything missed out.
Oh,
I
that's
have
fantastic.
Provided absolutely everything in the all fabrics kit for you.
You're a giver.
So you haven't got to go around searching for things.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, at home you might be thinking these are quite specialist fabrics that you're not going to find everywhere. But Sherrill's made the process really, really easy.
I couldn't have made it any easier. I've got even the elastic band.
You're an encourager.
I didn't put the elastic band in to start with in the kit, and then I had so many people saying I can't find an elastic band, and I just said, well, just ask the postman. So I thought, no. Well, my daughter Ashley said to me, Mum, you know, you've got to put an elastic band in the kit.
Fair enough.
So I had to buy loads of boxes of elastic bands before I found the right size. So basically, we're putting an elastic band down there.
There's a lot of trial and error in your products. You've done a lot of product development to create something that's so wonderful and so ready to go. At home, everyone is loving Polly. Absolutely flying out. We've got a lovely picture from Lynn.
Oh,
Look at this, everyone. I'm not sure if my dolly is right. Her head is so big and her body so small. Was I supposed to add seam allowances to the head pieces?
No, the body always looks skinny to start with until you start stuffing it, really stuffing it out, and then adding the arms and the legs. But yeah, the body does always look a bit skinny to start with.
Maybe it's that which made her head so large. I still like my big-headed dolly, though. Love to all at Sewing Street from Lynn by the Sea in Cornwall. I think they look amazing. That leg is shapely and gorgeous.
Yes,
well done.
She has got rather nice shapely legs.
It is a shapely leg. It's gorgeous. Yeah, no, it's totally right, isn't it? The head is large. Well, like toddlers do have sort of big heads,
bigger heads,
don't they?
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then so the next process is we're taking some wadding because we need to build this chin area out. So yeah, so we just add in some stuffing. No, I said wadding, didn't I? I meant to say stuffing. So we're adding the stuffing in there.
So I noticed you've put the elastic band around. Do you show in the pattern exactly where to place that?
Yes, I've got all the measurements. They're all in the pattern. And on the YouTube tutorials, I sort of measure it and say, right, this is where it needs to be, so that they can get it right.
Stuffing as well?
No, that's just a handful of stuffing. But what you're trying to do is you're trying to actually create this chin shape here.
Just turn it around slightly for us so we can see. Just turn it towards
Which
that.
way is it? Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
I can see now.
Yeah,
Look
so
at that.
that she's got the chin shape.
It's already more head-like, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is. It's starting to take shape.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next process is, so this one has had the stuffing added for the chin. I've closed the top so that that's nicely sewn together. I've added an additional piece of string around the neck just to keep that in place, and I've sewn the bottom of the neck there as well. So the next thing to do is to sculpt the head shape. So this is called string sculpting.
Okay.
So this is all about tying in linen thread to make that face shape a little bit more realistic. So we're taking back to our linen thread.
And linen thread is fantastic. If you've never used it before,
It's
it
great.
doesn't tangle, it's
No.
really strong. And you need something really strong, don't you? Because you're going to be pulling this quite tight.
Yes, that's right, and it doesn't slip either. It's a bit like gardening string, you know, when you tie up your roses, you don't want that string slipping as you're tying it up. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's a good string. Oh, I need another elastic band. There we go. Let's take this
Sandy's
one.
got a good question for us, Sherrill, for you. Sandy says, hi, beautiful dolls. Hi. Does the pattern of the doll and clothes, are they actual size from Sandy?
Are they actual size,
Yeah.
as
like
in?
full size, or do you have to enlarge them?
Oh no, the pattern. Oh, the pattern pieces.
Yep.
The pattern pieces are A4 size, so they are actual. The actual size that you
So
need.
they're actual size, so there's no enlarging
No
to
enlarging at
do.
all.
They're full size
What
pattern
most people do is they
pieces.
put them on. They keep this set as a master set.
For sure.
And then just print them out on A4 card. So yeah, you can see the dress bodice there. It's all actual size, so there's no having to enlarge it.
Awesome.
Or anything
awesome.
like that. It's all,
We love that.
It's all easy. It's
We
all
love
easy
that.
to go.
Question. Oh, nice message from Jill saying, good morning, Sherrill and Stuart. Love Polly and Ollie, and yes, they are very addictive. I love making the clothes, especially the knitted cardie.
Oh yes, Jill. She's one of my licensed sellers, I believe.
Ah,
Yes,
fantastic.
and she knits all the cardigans.
Ah.
So she's got the knitting pattern. So this is the free cardigan pattern. This is the free cardigan that you're going to get for Polly. Yes, so you
Really
can
cute.
knit this. So you've got the pattern there in front of you.
Yeah,
I
I've got the
believe.
pattern in front of me. So you get a PDF.
Yes.
And once you purchase Polly Dolly, Sherrill, once she gets home, will go through the orders and will send out by email the PDF pattern. So this is the PDF pattern printed off for the classic cardigan knitting pattern. Love this because again, it's so adaptable. You could do it in different colours, you could add a bit of pattern, you could do school uniform, you could do, how about Hogwarts school uniform?
Harry Potter.
Yeah, how
I've
much
also
fun
done
would
it there
that
with a little
be?
collar. This was I did this a couple of weeks ago.
That's cute.
I needed to make it more for Ollie, so I've actually, the camera's in the wrong place. I've actually just added that little collar there, so that you know, it looks more like a cardigan
yeah,
for Ollie.
that's ace.
But yeah,
I love
Jill,
that yarn too.
she just makes the cardigans actually, and just sells the cardigans.
Fantastic. So, because you can adapt that to go on Ollie as well, can't
Yes,
you?
yeah, absolutely.
Maybe you've got a family member who's just started school, and you know, or is going to be starting school and is a bit nervous about it. What about making them a Polly or an Ollie in their school uniform, so they
Lovely.
can have a little bit of extra security, take a friend along to school, and just to talk about their day at school together with Ollie or Polly. I just think it's a gorgeous,
Yeah.
gorgeous concept, and just so beautifully executed.
Thank you.
Now, let's talk faces. So we've
Okay,
put
so
the chin.
yeah, I've got my chin, I've got my elastic band back on again, I've got my 2 pieces of linen threads. And
Sculpt my face,
I'm
Sherrill.
going to quickly sculpt this face. I'm just going to anchor that around my hand, hold it at the back, and bring the linen thread round a couple of times. And then I'm going to just tie that off.
Oh, Sherrill, I wish sculpting my own face were this easy. I think my
It would
elastic
be
bands
great,
has
wouldn't it,
perished.
if we could
I think
tie
my
some
elastic bands
string.
has perished.
Tie some string around our face and relax those wrinkles, get those wrinkles out. So what we're doing is we're just pulling this thread.
Yeah.
I always get my horizontals and my verticals muddled up. This is the horizontal one. And then So I've now got that string on there. I'm just going to let go of that. I am going to take my lucky band off at this point.
Yeah.
Just pull him off, and then I'm going to take a pin to just secure that string that I've put on. Now, the more you pull on that string, before we knot it, the more sculptured the face will be. So you can already see that we've got the start of the sculpting happening. Also, the other thing, which is really important, is you need to have a larger top of the head and a smaller lower portion of the head. This is the eye line here. So the eyes are going to go here, nose there, mouth is quite low at the bottom there. I think a lot of people make is they want to do this halfway.
Halfway.
It's not halfway. It needs to be lower, because otherwise you'll end up with the eye line will be too high.
Yeah, it looks about 2/5 at the bottom, 3/5 above.
Yeah, again, I've got this listed out on my YouTube tutorial so that people can see where that needs to go. And then the second
bit of trial and error, nothing wrong with that, is
trial
there?
and error. No,
we had a lovely message earlier on. We've had some lovely messages, by the way. Hilary says, loving Polly Dolly, really want to make one. Hilary, I think Polly Dolly Doo Dah is right up your street. I could imagine her in some vintage looking clothes and a little cardie.
Nice.
Also, Claire said toy making is like cooking pancakes. The first one is usually a bit rubbish, and then they're great.
Yeah.
So
it's definitely definitely progresses. The more you do, the easier it will become.
A bit of practice needed. And also Jackie says, morning Stuart and Cheryl, nearly finished my first Polly, loved making her.
Oh, excellent. We should be on to her second next, I'm sure she will.
There's so many different processes, aren't there? And of course, once you've made the doll, doing the hair looks like great fun.
In the second programme, I'm going to do some talking on the hair and how to add the hair.
We're going to have an hour of hairdressing, basically, aren't we? You're going to make me over.
So then the next stage is to add this vertical string. So again, another long piece, holding it at the top of the head and bringing it up under the chin, taking it back over the top, bringing it down again, pulling tight, and same process as before. We're just going to tie that off nice and tight. You can wrap around 3 times, 4 times. It doesn't really matter how many you're actually going to do. But what you've done there, so again, I'm just going to anchor that. So
oh gosh, it transforms it. I can absolutely see the
by just those
shape.
two lines of string, you've completely sculpted that head.
And Cheryl, the way you anchor that thread and hold it tight is like a light bulb moment.
It's a figure of 8. Oh, do you know what? I was taught how to do that in my needlework lessons at school when I was 14.
See, that's why we did needlework at school.
Yeah, I did my O-level in needlework. I made for my GCSE exam. I made Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy. Some great big rag dolls. Yeah. But yeah, that wrapping it around in a figure of 8. Yeah. Mrs. Dye, my needlework teacher, showed me how to do that. Oh, is she?
But she used to say, if you don't want to call me Mrs. Heeks, don't call me Miss, call me Madam. Oh. So you can imagine all the kids at school used to refer to her as Madam Heeks, which used to wind her up a treat.
Yeah, I bet it did.
She was a good teacher, but she was old school.
Yeah. Well, my needlework teacher was. So there you can see the face is now starting to take shape.
And that's side on, isn't it?
Yes, that's side on, that's front on.
Beautiful. Lots of you are emailing in, but you're forgetting to add on your pictures. Please add your pictures. Don't forget, you can message us or email us, studio@sewingstreet.com, but please remember to attach your pictures of either your Polly Dolly Doo Dah makes or your most precious sewing room item that you have. We haven't had any pictures yet.
Oh, people are being shy.
Put a little shout out. Or it might not be a picture. You might just want to tell us what's the most precious thing in your sewing room. Now, just to let you all know, well done. Congratulations if you got our early bird. They have now sold out. Congratulations to you if you managed to get them. Now, we've got more Polly instructions in baskets than we've got. So you need to check out. Some of you are going to miss out. So don't let that be you. Check out your basket. You're getting your full instructions, remember. All of your pattern pieces, all of your extensive instructions on how to make not only the doll, but also how to make the clothes as well. Then you're also getting your hair colour chart, you're also getting your skin colour chart, so that you can then choose your customised kit from Sherrill. Or of course you can source your own materials. If you've got some of these materials at home, maybe make a start on making the clothes if you've got fat quarters and fabric at home, which I know you do. We have got some lovely fabrics on the show too, actually, fat quarter bundles. So do have a look online and pre-order those if you fancy adding some fabrics into your basket. Now, don't forget, we will be meeting Ollie Dolly Doo Dah a little bit later. Cheryl's got some lovely demos to show us. But there he is. He's a proper little dude. Looks fantastic. Of course, don't forget that this could be for a girl, of course. This could, with short hair and the shorts and shirt as well. It's not necessarily a boy doll. You could use those clothes and customise to create girl dolls, boy dolls as well. And also, of course, non-gendered dolls
yes.
You could make just as well.
Yes,
all the dolls.
Absolutely.
All the dolls.
So going on to the skin, so yes, you've shown the skin shade card. So here are the 6 colours that we do. So something for everyone, really. So we've got peach, fair, sun-kissed. Now the sun-kissed is the most popular skin that we do, and this is what Ollie and Polly have got. And also this little dolly here to my side here. This is Ruby. Ruby is the doll that you see me make on the YouTube videos. So you see me make her from start to finish. So you see her as a piece of material, and then you'll see her come to life like this. And then we've got Olive. This lovely little dolly is olive, and then we've got russet and brown. So we've got skin shades to suit everyone there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fantastic to see. So skin colours, hair colours, so you can customise, you can mix and match to your heart's content. Love that, love that. And there they are, look.
Lovely.
Now, talking of customising, we've got a lovely picture from Jenny, who has attached to it. Oh, now then, hello. Hi, Stuart and Sherrill. This was my first Ollie dolly. My grandson was the inspiration. Oh, look at his hair, look.
Oh, that's so cute.
There he is on the left-hand
Most
side.
people do like to replicate their grandchildren, children, and they'll choose the matching hair colour to go with them in the skin colour.
It's superb.
Yeah,
That's ideal,
lovely.
isn't it? It's brilliant. Well done, Jenny. Love it. Love him. Really cool. They do, of course, make great gifts, don't they?
They do,
To create a doll, either customised to look like the recipient, or your choice. Fantastic. Maybe if families are, I don't know, you're joining together. You've got new brothers and sisters, and you want to make a doll of the new brother or sister.
Yes,
kind of introduce them. There's all sorts you could do.
Oh, yeah, the list is endless
It really is.
of gifting this.
Now tell us the next stage.
So
this is
quickly
an
going
important
on to the nose, a lot of people again say, how do you do that nose? It's basically a piece of that discarded wadding from the head ball. You keep a little piece of that, just a little strip, and I like to just put in a darning needle, and basically you roll it. It's always good to do it on a flat surface. You roll that and you get that as tight as you can, and you make that little tube into about the size of a chopstick, really, something like a chopstick. So yeah, so you're making that tube, then you just sew around there, cut off the edges, and you stick it on. Now you can glue it, or you can sew it on, but I find it much easier just to use a hot glue gun. That's the only time that I would use a hot glue gun on the dolls. So yeah, that's just stuck on there. And as you can see, this one here, this has got the skin on. So if I was to take those eyes out, just show you the placements. So there's your eyes, and your mouth is down there.
Yep.
Okay, so starting to look shape, taking shape with the little nose and everything like that. And so, yeah, so this one here, just take them out. This doll here, she's had the skin added. So this is the skin, like the colours that we're showing you. This is the sun-kissed.
And does it come in a flat piece or a tube, or?
It comes in, you get one long piece, which you get most of the body cut out on. Again, I've got details in the book on page 4 on how to lay the fabric out, how to lay the pattern pieces out onto the fabric, so it's all all listed there.
And is it flat or is it a tube?
No, it's flat.
It comes as a flat piece, so you make
I
it into a
purchased
tube.
it as a tube, and I cut the side open, and it's easier for people
Gotcha.
to understand.
Gotcha. Yeah, and of course then as well you use different sizes for.
So yeah, basically you're rolling this head shape that we've made, and you're bringing it over. This is one of the hardest parts, is getting the skin on the head. But it needs to be tight.
Yes.
You can't have a baggy skin on the head of the shape. You've got to have nice tight skin.
Wow.
So basically you're just pulling that on there like that.
Look at
That little
that,
nose
look at
there is
that.
creating the nose shape. That gets sewn down.
Yep.
And then the eyes go in there and the
Yeah.
little mouth goes there.
Amazing. I mean, it's really incredible. You can see how easily that builds up, really. It doesn't look hard, Sherrill.
No, well, I've made it really easy.
You
It's really
have.
the easy guide to making a dolly.
Yeah.
Like I said, I just wanted to give people the opportunity. I've had a lot of people that are new sewers, are complete beginners, and they've messaged me and said, look, I really am a complete beginner. Will I be able to do it? And I've said, yeah, you will.
Yeah. No,
Because you've got the
absolutely.
book, you've got the videos, and you've got the Facebook group, and you've got so much help out there that, you know, you're not going to get stuck.
Well, I think the
plenty of
fact
help on
that
hand.
people have emailed in and have made so many, like
Yes.
one is not enough. You will not
Oh,
just
no.
make one, you'll make many,
Very
many
addictive,
versions.
very addictive.
It's obviously achievable. People enjoy making them. And also as well, it's testament to your 2 years development period. That was all about, wasn't it, about creating
Yes.
a pattern that was easy to
Easy,
follow.
yeah, yeah.
Now there has been, I've got a big announcement to make actually, a big announcement, because while we've been doing the show, there has been a live birth, hasn't there? On air.
There has been a
And we've
live
got a
birth.
new addition to the Dolly Doo Dah family to introduce you to. Sherrill, it's over to you.
Okay, so here is little baby Molly in her little crib. Now, she came on board just before Christmas last year. I felt that Ollie and Polly needed a baby sister.
For sure.
So here she is. And yes, people love her. She really is a little cutie. And as you can see, she is quite a lot smaller
Oh, Lord.
than Ollie and Polly. She's got little arms that go up just like a baby would have. And she can suck her thumb.
I thought
she's
she was
so
doing
cute.
YMCA then for a second.
Yeah, she's got little crooked legs. So I've made her legs so she's got little darts in the back
Yeah.
there. So she does crook her legs just like a baby would lay
Absolutely.
in a
That's how I
cot.
lay.
Yeah, yeah. Now the free pattern that you get with this, so you get your pattern book,
Yep.
but then you get the free bonnet and booties pattern as well. So that they are hot off the press actually, that bonnet and
Fab.
booties pattern.
And you email those out, don't you?
I do, I email them out. So little Molly, she's such a cutie. She's a lot smaller obviously than her big brother and sister. So she's
Now,
got
is she
these-
an easier make, a harder make, the same?
The same, apart from in a smaller version.
Yeah, which is often just a little harder, isn't it, to make
Sometimes
it
it
smaller?
is, yes. I mean, the dress is obviously so much more, so much more smaller to make.
I love her
I think
hair.
the hardest thing, yes, I'm going to do the hair. At 10 o'clock, I'm going to come back on and show you how to make her hair.
Oh, avert your eyes, everyone. The
I
dress is
think
coming on.
the hardest thing to make on Molly is getting the sleeve sewn into the dress because it is quite
Okay,
a
you could
small
hand
little-
sew those, couldn't
But
you?
yeah.
Now, do we
they
get
can
the
be.
skin chart, hair chart with
You do?
Molly?
Yes, you do.
Baby
So
Molly?
you get all that as well. So taking her little panties off here.
Look. Are you doing a full nappy change while you're at it?
I could do, couldn't I?
Could do.
Yeah. She
Does she
doesn't
feel
smell too
wet?
bad. No, she's feeling
She's
fine.
all right,
Yeah,
good.
there's no nasty smell coming from her. So yeah, even down to a little nappy that she's got on.
Oh, she's so
And that's obviously little
I love what you
breast
did with the
studs.
arms.
So she got just such a little
Oh,
look
no.
at a little nappy, and then we turn her over. She's got a little peachy bum. Such a sweet little peachy
Oh, my
bum. Her
goodness.
nappy's dry, so she's been good.
Brilliant.
The great thing
brilliant.
about
Do you get the pattern for the nappy?
yes, you do. Yeah.
Sherrill.
And if you buy the kit, you get the nappy
Sherrill.
obviously included.
Look at
Oh, let me get that in there.
Brand new today. I must just fix I need makeup, Sherrill. I need
Do you?
makeup.
You crying?
I
Let me
am
just show
crying,
you what she's
actually.
like when she has a cuddle.
Oh,
'cause
goodness me.
this is-
Now, brand new. There you go. Molly Dolly instructions, manual and pattern piece. Free bonnet and booties knitting pattern. It's on screen right now. So if you want to make your own Molly Dolly Doo Dah,
Molly Dolly
baby
Doo Dah.
Molly, there are the instructions right there for
She's great
Molly
for cuddling,
Dolly.
look.
She is great for cuddling. She's gorgeous.
she's-
So you're still getting those full instructions. You're getting your skin chart. You're getting your hair chart too. You're getting instructions for making her dress, her nappy, her little like pantaloons.
Yeah, little panties.
Little
Yeah.
panties. And also you're getting the free PDF download to knit her bonnet and booties. Just gorgeous.
She's a
absolutely
cutie.
gorgeous. So again, if you've got a new baby who's on the way, really not a bad idea, is it, to make a dolly to introduce younger children to the concept of having a baby brother or sister.
Yes,
and get
it's a
used
lovely
to the
idea. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so she does snuggle down quite nicely.
You might find you
Like a
prefer
little
having
baby.
Molly Dolly than a newborn baby.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's a cutie. So yeah, in the second session when I come on, I'm going to show you how to do her hair. Again, I tried to make the hair so that she did look newborn. I didn't want her to have this hair because obviously when you're newborn you haven't quite got that much
bunches.
hair.
No, tend not
So I
to.
thought, no, I needed to do something that just was a little bit sort of wayward and a little bit like a newborn baby's hair. So yeah.
It's actually how I start every day,
Yeah,
Sherrill.
don't we all? So yeah, she's
Imagine
she's
that,
a little
but bigger.
cutie.
That's me. Beautiful. She's such a cutie.
She
And of
is.
course, great fun if you're a crocheter or a knitter to make a little baby blanket or
Yeah.
baby quilt as well, of
Yes,
course,
yeah,
to do the whole
absolutely,
set.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, how much fun are these wonderful dolls from Sherrill Church? Now, Sherrill is back with us at 10 o'clock. I can't wait. And we're going to focus on Ollie. So remember, we've got the instructions for Ollie. You can get ahead and order these. You're getting all the pattern pieces, your instruction manual. You're also getting the instructions and the pattern pieces for his clothes as well. You're also getting a free PDF download for his t-shirt. He's wearing it right there with a very cool flowery shirt. I think that might be one of John Scott's. I'm not certain, but isn't he perfect? Just lovely. Just brilliant. And remember, of course, you're getting your skin chart, you're getting your hair chart as well. So totally customizable. So you decide exactly how you want to put your doll together, what personality you want to give. I guess you could even mix the hairs, couldn't you, if you wanted to purchase
Yes.
extra.
Yeah, you can. And if you get some yarn left from one doll, then you could perhaps
Mix and
add
match.
it into the
Do
second one as well.
highlights.
You can.
Do a little streak.
Absolutely,
That would be
yes,
fun.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
I'm imagining all sorts. And Cheryl, you were explaining to me as well, this isn't knitting yarn, is it?
No, this is proper mohair. It comes from Holland. I did have a bit of a nightmare a couple of months ago. I couldn't get my orders in quick enough from Holland and pay my customs on them and everything like that. So I did have a bit of a backlog of orders that were waiting to go out. But yeah, that's all been sorted now. But yeah, so the yarn for the mohair for the doll does come from Holland, and it is specially formulated for dolls.
It's for doll's hair,
Yeah,
isn't
it's
it? Very
doll's hair. So
specifically.
it's not knitting yarn.
Nope.
It is for doll's hair.
Really special, and it looks really special, doesn't it? Fantastic. Cheryl, thank you so
You're
much
very
for the last
welcome.
hour. You've
Very
demystified making heads, which I did not think was how today was going to go, but amazing. Thank you. Now, Polly, here are the instructions. There are less than 20 left. And over 60 of you have got Polly in your baskets. So I'm not the world's best mathematician, but I know that 2/3 of you are going to be disappointed. So please, please check out your basket. Make sure that you get Polly Dolly instructions home by checking out your basket. They are the instructions right there, $24.99, and you're getting full instructions to make the doll. You're getting full instructions for sculpting the head, creating all of the different body parts as well, and making the clothes. You're also getting your free PDF to knit her cardigan as well, which is a great addition and would also work with the Ollie doll, of course, if you want to mix up, make a whole wardrobe. Now, all the information about getting your fabrics for your doll, your hair, etc., or your fabric packs is all in your pattern. So when you get that home, you can have a look at that and make your order directly with Sherrill. So that's our Polly, but we've also, as I say, got Ollie. Then we've got Molly, baby Molly, brand new edition today. Details on screen for her, or him, of course.
Yeah.
You could not make the dress, they, them. Today is actually International Pronouns Day. So whether you're he, him, they, her.
Oh, right, okay.
She, they, yeah. International Pronouns Day. So you customise your doll your way. Really, I think, very educational as well. Dolls. Dolls are incredibly educational. They encourage amazing play. And also, I love the fact that your dolls do not have a kind of fixed big smile.
Yes,
or,
that's
so,
right.
So,
they're
you know,
very neutral.
They
yes,
are.
yeah.
And that, in terms of play, that's so important, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know there's a whole, like, the Steiner sort of school of thought.
Yes, this is where
dolls.
it comes from, the Waldorf doll philosophy.
Waldorf dolls,
yeah,
exactly.
so the Steiner education is all about making child's play, you know, basically what they want to do. So if we had a doll with a great big smiley happy face,
Which they usually do.
yeah, and the child is feeling a little bit sad,
Yeah.
they're not going to want to play with a doll that's glaring back at them with a big smiley face. So yeah, that's why basically the faces of the dolls are very simple.
Yeah. Simple, neutral,
Yes,
but that
absolutely.
really encourages
Yeah.
the child to express
Yeah, they can
whatever
put their
they
own
want.
emotions into the doll then, and the doll's
Lovely.
given the right emotions back.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love the concept, and the end result as well is beautiful. You might not have kids at all. You might just really enjoy making dolls and use them as decorated dolls, and they've just got great personality.
Never too old to have a dolly.
Absolutely right. Totally agree with you there, Sherrill. We'll see you in an hour. We're going
Yes,
to go to
looking forward
break,
to it.
but I don't want you to go anywhere. Come back straight away after the break, where we've got Beth Millar. We'll be sewing brand new tote bag. It's an absolute doozy. You'll love it. See you in a moment.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 PM to 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hi everybody, welcome back. What a glorious morning we're having here on Sewing Street. Great to have your company. Really fabulous day today. Thanks for your company. How is your day? How are you getting on? It's still rainy and horrible outside here, but inside it is all loveliness and sewing goodies. So I know where I'm going to spend the day. I hope you're going to spend the day with us here too. Now we've got a fantastic show coming up, brand new from Beth Millar. Just wonderful kits that we're going to introduce to you. Here is our first wonderful brand new kit. And this is the I'd Rather Be Sewing tote bag in blue from Beth Millar. It is absolutely gorgeous. There is so much to this bag. I know you're going to absolutely love it. Let me show you what you're getting. So here is the actual bag itself. It is just wonderful. It's a great size, really fantastic, useful for all your sewing bits and bobs, taking along to classes. But I mean, let's just talk about actually the fun of making it and all the different elements. You've got this wonderful stitchery section in the front that says, I'd rather be sewing. And quite frankly, Beth, so would I. So say all of us. You've got all this wonderful detail, the cotton reels, the little buttons, the beads, the glass-headed pins. You're getting all of these elements included in your kit. You're getting your threads, your panel to sew. So great fun to do some slow stitching by the fire, in front of the telly, listening to the radio. Really lovely bit of hand sewing there. You're also getting all of these lovely folded flying geese to make up the bag as well. The back looks terrific too. There's just as much going on the back with some, again, folded flying geese, which I know Beth's going to show us how to make. And then inside the bag, you've also got pockets as well, some lovely pockets. Now let's have a little look at the actual kit itself. So we can have a look, oops, and see what you get. Now then, am I all right to open this? Rip it open. You're getting a really fab, there we go, let's use scissors like a civilised person would. That was seamless, Hannah, well done. Lovely. Right, so let's have a look and see what we're getting. So, you're getting your full pattern. You're getting your full pattern there, of course. I'd rather be sewing, tote bag. And then inside that kit, you're getting everything you need. So you've got your strip roll with all your fabrics in that you're going to need. That's fantastic. These are Jelly Babes, 2.5 by 42 inch lengths of fabric. And then inside the kit, wow, this is everything, isn't it? Absolutely everything. A needle, you're getting your embroidery floss, embroidery fabrics, all those beads and buttons, a little charm there as well. You're getting your lining fabric,
Yeah,
Even lining fabric.
and the magnetic clip.
Amazing, Beth. This is such good value. $39.99. That's incredible. You're getting all your batting as well. Plus, of course, your full instructions, which you can make again and again.
Yeah.
I mean, just terrific. Absolutely terrific. That is such a full kit. So yeah, inside there you can see you're getting your magnetic fastening. This is the colourway that Beth has brought in ready-made, all in blues. Just terrific. So you use these fabrics for your flying geese as well?
Yeah, and you get all this left over.
Oh, I love leftovers.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
leftovers.
you get lots left over.
That is superb. I mean, this is going to be, you know, well, how quickly do you sew? But I'm thinking this is going to be weeks of lovely sewing. You're going to sit down in the afternoons or the evenings and do that hand sewing, making those folded flying geese, sewing on your beads. A real lovely project to pick up and put down whenever you've got a little bit of time spare. That's what I love about hand sewing projects.
It's very, very mindful.
It is, and it's all about mindfulness, isn't it?
It is at the moment, yeah.
Bit of self-care, bit of
Yeah.
time for you, bit of time away from the madness that is normal daily life. But of course as well, you're going to do some machine sewing too in there, so a nice mixture of skills. But I just love the fact that you're getting absolutely everything there in the kit, including that magnetic fastening, your threads, your beads, your buttons. Where did your inspiration come from? Let me introduce. Can I introduce Beth Millar?
Hello again,
Just
everybody.
say a quick hello.
Hi.
Now we've got other colourways available. Let me just show you. Now peacock, this might just be my favourite. I love the richness. We're very limited stock of this. Beautiful, deep, intense teals and purples and blues. This is gorgeous. A fabulous paisley there. That is really lush. A lovely peacock blue for your embroidery. Toning beads and buttons as well. Again, you've got your magnetic fastening, all your batting, your lining fabric, your full instructions as well. So that's the peacock version. Very rich.
Yeah.
Very rich.
And I put a pattern inside because the fabrics were plain. So the lining's a pattern.
Yes. So this fabric here, this paisley, this is your
Yeah.
lining. Wow, that's amazing. Really nice. So that's your peacock version. I think that's ace. And then we've got a third option, single figures on peacock already, just to let you
Really?
know. You're going to need to be really, really quick. Now this one's multicoloured, and this features lots of lovely kind of blues and pinks and raspberry colours in there. It's got a beautiful kind of raspberry red lining there. That is absolutely luscious. Black embroidery floss in this one, and again toning beads and buttons as well. So a full kit, absolutely everything you need in there. Just add some sewing thread just for your piecing, and you've got everything in there for under £40. We will open that one later on and I will show you what you get inside there. So those are our 3 brand new kits. We've also got the pattern on its own, that's also available. So if you've already got supplies at home that you think would work well with Beth's brilliant new pattern, now you've got all of your templates in there, all of your instructions for making the I'd Rather Be Sewing tote bag, full instructions. Great mixture of skills in there, bit of embroidery, bit of patchwork, making up the bag itself, nice skill builders, everything inside the pattern there that you'll need. That's $9.99 and the code's on screen. But I really do feel best value. These kits are so comprehensive to get absolutely everything, including the metallic fixing, the magnetic fixing rather.
Yeah.
There's even like a little bag charm in there, isn't there?
Oh,
There's a little
yes. I like to put-
handmade.
I think there's one in with the pattern as well, actually. I like to put a little
Fab.
handmade charm in with everything.
I love that. I love that.
Because it's everybody's is their own handmade work.
Yeah, it makes it really special, doesn't it? What a fantastic make that is. So much going on. I think you'd be the envy of all your friends at Quilt Club or Sewing Club. Now the blue that we've got on screen, you're getting all of these fabrics. You're getting these actual fabrics, aren't you, in the kit?
Yes.
So you'll reproduce Beth's version. Of course, you can decide where you want to put strips and add your own flair. If you wanted to add some extra beads or buttons, I don't think Beth would mind.
No, I'd be happy.
Peacock now, single figures, that's one's about to sell out. So if you've got that in your basket, be very quick and check out. Let's head straight over to Beth. I already did a clumsy intro, Beth.
Never mind.
I'm going to try and do something a little better this time. Everybody,
Okay.
It's Beth Millar.
Hello, everybody. Nice to see you again.
Beth, I've never met you before.
No,
but,
it's our first time, isn't it?
And wonderful to have you here.
Thank you.
I have
Nice to be back.
seen your kits before.
Thank you.
Fabulous.
Yes, thank you.
And I love the fact that they all offer such good value. There's so
try.
much fabric.
I try. I'm true Yorkshire, and if I won't pay for it myself, why should anybody else pay for
Totally
it?
agree.
So,
Totally agree.
yeah,
And the
I
fact that
try.
you're getting everything. So this is no having to go out to the shops to find a magnetic clasp or I've got everything apart from the needle. Yeah.
Well, again, I like to think that beginners can pick it up and start.
Oh, it's perfect.
And apart from putting a sewing machine in the kit, which physically isn't possible,
Yeah.
then you have pretty much got everything.
You absolutely
and
have.
so a beginner literally could. And there's an extension of the stitches in there. So if you want to put extra embroidery stitches in, then that's fine. Great, I'd love it.
Yeah.
And again, if you've got buttons in your own little button tin, like I've got loads from grandparents and all sorts that I've inherited everybody's button tins. So I can put buttons on everything. So yeah, personalise
fab.
it, make it your own.
Really love it. Really love it. It's a great project. And as you say, you're getting absolutely everything. But of course, you can customise it. If you want to add a few extra bits and bobs to it, you can. I love the fact that the back is also really interesting. You've got all that piecing in there, those folded flying geese. It's not just a plain back.
Again, true Yorkshire, folded flying geese, no waste.
Like it? Are you going to show us how to do?
I can show you how to do the flying geese.
I'm just going to grab the bag so I can show you actually what I'm talking about there. But there's the back of the bag. So again, you know, you're getting kind of two bags for the price of one, aren't you? Totally different look.
If you didn't want to do the embroidery, there's no reason why you couldn't do the folded flying geese on both sides.
Have we got enough fabric?
Yeah, there's plenty. There's all this left
Ace.
from doing. So you've got plenty enough to do the extra strips of the folded flying geese.
I love that.
And swap it around.
It's just value on top of value on top of value. And of course as well, all the skill builders that are in the kit as well. So you're not just learning how to create folded flying geese, you're going to learn how to do different kinds of embroidery, you're learning how to put the magnetic folder fastener on, make those pockets. If you've never made a bag before, full instructions for how to do this. You've got a nice wide gusset on the bottom as well, so it's a really generously sized bag. You're going to get plenty in there. I think this is a bag you're going to make time and time again, actually.
And it's a perfect size for when you go fabric shopping. To get
Well, I think
all
I'd
that
need one on each shoulder.
Well, maybe, but you could, how much? And you would much rather be sewing.
Exactly right, exactly right. I'm
I
just
know
here to
I
buy
would be.
supplies.
I know I would be.
Now, show us, Beth. Where do we start?
Right, well, starting, you want to take your template that you will have in there, and you just want, you can see through the template, so just using a friction pen or even a pencil if you need to, you want to just trace over your pattern. I've just done a couple of little bits on here just because we've got limited time. The main stitch is a back stitch. I'll just quickly show you because back stitch I think a lot of people know already. I have done it before. I will go over it though. But the cotton reel is nice, so easy. And this again, you can use threads from your stash. You don't have, because you do only have the one embroidery thread in there. And so you can use ordinary machine thread, just double or triple it up. Well, quadruple it, you can't really triple it. But then you're literally just going to do nice big long stitches over the reel.
Gotcha. So you could use threads from your stash to do this, couldn't you?
Yeah, and
If you're loving that version that Beth's working on, this is our multi-coloured version, which has lots of lovely kind of pinks and raspberry shades in there, some nice blue. I love the fact that these are kind of sewing themed fabrics as well. We've got little buttons, pairs of scissors, pin cushions. There's a lot of thought that goes into your kits, isn't there?
I do try.
You're doing it. You're doing it.
Yeah. But no, I mean, you can see how quickly that builds up. I've literally
Yeah.
only done a couple of stitches and already the spool or the reel looks like it's got quite a lot on it.
So you don't
that-
need a hoop? You do it
I
hoopless?
don't like a hoop. Other people can use hoops if they want to. I know you sell them. I have put a piece of calico in to put on the back to help
noticed that.
stabilise it. So that if you don't want to use a hoop, then just feel free to use your calico. But then the one I will, oh look, I've just tangled that bit of thread up in there. Look.
Oh, it
Come on,
happens
out
to
you
us
come.
all.
Out you come. There we go. Now I've got the needles in a tizzy. Right.
I love the fact that hand sewing and hand embroidery is going through such a revival at the moment, isn't it?
It
There's
got
embroidery on
forgotten for a while,
everything.
didn't it?
Yeah.
People were and there's nothing against the new machines because I love all these fancy new stitches on the new machines. But I think sometimes it makes it so people forget that all these skills that there were there. So yeah, see, at the end of each letter, I've done a little French knot as well.
Okay.
Just to emphasise it. And so that literally is wrapping your yarn round twice. Not yarn at all, thread. I'm on the wrong channel. I need to be a bit later in the day.
Come back at 12, we're on Yarn Lane.
Yeah, although you could use a thin wool.
It's an under £10 hour, so if you're in the mood for a bargain, be with us
excellent.
at 12 on Yarn Lane.
Well, I might have to watch it on replay. I'll be on
Do
the
it.
motorway then.
Ah, fair enough.
So, but then your back stitch, you're going to just literally, where you come up, you're going to go back to where you came before, and then you're going to go equal distance in front. And
And are you using 2 strands?
I'm using three
3?
because I like nice bold stitches, but you can use 2. Your thread comes as a 6 thread.
Yep.
When you're separating it, I personally like to pull each thread out separately.
For sure.
And then join them back together again because you get less twisting on it then. And it does actually help stop it tangling up unless you get all 3 threads in the same thing at the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like to do them separately to start with.
Yeah. That's a really good tip, actually. Really good tip. Just pull them out individually and then put them back together again.
And as I say, it's a 6-stranded thread. So you've got, if you want it more chunky, use the 3. Or, I mean, is a stitch guide in there, so you could actually do a different stitch.
Yeah.
So you could do a stem stitch.
Stem stitch would work.
Or a chain stitch. To try and, I mean, you wouldn't need maybe the French knots at the end if you were doing a chain stitch.
Oh, I like the French knots. I'd have to keep those.
I do like a French
Yeah,
knot.
it's really cute. It's got a lovely sort of cute appeal, hasn't it? The
Yeah.
whole thing is just lovely. I love all the embellishments as well.
And then for this thread is ripping it round there. The beads, the pins, should I say, all I've done then is I've just used single thread, and then I've ordinary thread, and I just literally stitched through some of the beads, and that's the beads that I've got left from doing this front. So you've got plenty. Add more. I mean, if you wanted to, there's no reason why you couldn't add the odd bead on the end of a letter or something.
Oh, no, that's a great idea. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, so use your beads and raid your button boxes.
Yeah, you might have a really
Personalise
special
it.
button, mightn't you, in your button box that you want to just put on, maybe like a heart-shaped button.
The Christmas cushion up there, that's got my memory buttons on it from one of mine. So again, it's personalise them.
Yeah.
I love it when people do that with my
Yeah,
kids.
or sometimes people collect vintage buttons, don't they, and add those on, you know, show your love of stitching. It's a great gift, actually, as well, isn't it, for somebody who's really into sewing. So if you're watching and you know a sewer and you're thinking, what can I get them for Christmas? I think a whole kit where you're getting absolutely everything, and that's exactly what you're getting with Beth's kit. You're getting absolutely everything that you need to make her tote bag. That is a brilliant, brilliant, very giftable kit. Now, we've got a question, Beth. A question from Jackie saying, sorry if I missed the dimensions for the bag. Will it make a cutting board bag? So let's talk about...
I think you can get an A3 in it.
Yeah,
it
so
does
it's
say on the front. I can't.
20 inches wide, 16 inches in height.
So 20 inches, it's 18 inches, is it?
Pardon me?
Is a cut A3
18 by 13, I think.
Something like that,
normally.
isn't it? So I think
we'll try
you
and
can
find
get...
one and we'll give it a go. But I would say yes. A small
Yes, I
cutting
think
mat.
you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A small
But
cutting
again,
mat
you've
would
got
go.
enough fabric so that you could actually put an extra strip on it.
Okay.
If you wanted to make it that little bit
And
bigger.
extend it a little bit.
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
plenty enough to do that.
Yep. Excellent. So we think yes, but we will trial it and see.
I think Hannah's looking through a cutting mat now.
Yeah. But also, of course, you know, great for when you're going fabric shopping. I'm going to take, it's like a really massive Percy pig.
Oh, my nose.
Let's give it a try. Thank you. The power of television, eh? There we go.
Perfect.
So yes, absolutely, that's a perfect fit. So there we go. That's our A3 size. Goes
And there's
in
room
absolutely
in
perfectly.
and there's still room to get your other stuff in.
Oh my goodness, yes. You'd get your rotary ruler in there. You'd get your, I mean, look, there's still absolutely loads. Actually, it gives a really nice profile to the bag. You could use this actually for storing your sewing things in your sewing room, couldn't you?
What about your rulers as well, to keep them nice and flat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fat quarters.
Turn it into a decoration.
Yeah. Well, I use a lot of bags for quick tidy-ups in my house. I have bags everywhere, so that if I need to do a quick tidy-up, everything gets thrown into the bag and it gets hung on a doorknob or something like that.
My sewing room is full of bags.
Yes. I get that. Mine too.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Perfect. Yep, it fits really well in there. So that's your cutting mat. So cutting mat bag.
Yeah.
Ace.
8
so
crafting bag.
Embroidery sorted.
Embroidery sorted, yeah. Folded
next?
flying geese. Now these, they sound really difficult, but I personally think they're actually easier than ordinary flying geese.
Jackie's just messaged back in actually, Beth, to say, sorted, that's her next project sorted.
Brilliant, thank you, Jackie. I hope
Happy
you
to
enjoy
help.
doing it. I hope you enjoy doing it. So yeah, your folded flying geese, your dimensions for them are 4.5 with a 2.5, and then these are 2.5. You always need half an inch less on your double bit because you're not got that extra seam allowance.
Right, gotcha.
So whichever dimension you're doing it, if it was a 3-inch square, you'd only need a 5.5 inch length rather than a 6.
Yep.
And then you're going to take your 4.5 inch length in this case.
So this is the bit that's going to be the geese.
Yeah, this is your folded goose. I think no, it is geese, isn't
It's
it?
always
Because
geese.
it's always geese because it's the formation they fly,
It is.
isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. So it's not a goose; it's lots of geese.
I love the fact that geese in flight are called a skein. That's a nice little sewing reference.
Oh,
isn't
it
it
is, isn't
It's called a
it?
skein of geese.
Yeah.
Gaggle on the ground and a skein in the sky.
I like the
Every
gaggle.
day's a school day.
We love school days. We love school days.
So just show us again what you did there.
So yes.
So you've got your folded.
So I've taken my 4.5 inch rectangle and I've folded it in half, right sides out, and I've placed it right side together on top of one of the squares. But I've put the raw edges all together. And I've left this piece here so that it is 1/4 inch away from the top.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to take the other square, right side facing, and I'm going to put that on top of there. And then I'm going to sew down this edge that's got the right angle here,
Yeah.
so that And I will just quickly do all that.
So it's got the little 1/4 inch gap at the top, and then we've got the
Yeah.
folded piece of fabric. The fold is at the top, isn't it?
Yeah. And this machine that I've only just learnt to play with in this hour is amazing.
Let me just mention that amazing machine that Beth's working on is the brand new Elna 780 Plus. Details on screen. Now you're getting a free Becky Alexander Frost Red Panda panel. That is an amazing machine, £1,999. Christmas is a coming. If you saw the show the other day, you'll have seen that. In fact, it was yesterday.
Yeah.
We actually had Becky on. She has this machine at home. It is an amazing machine. We're in single figures for that though. We seem to be doing this with all our sewing machines, I'm afraid. Now I will just let you know at home actually that Beth and I were both lusting after this machine. You're actually thinking about getting this, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I've just got to convince Martin.
What I would say is convince him quickly, or
Yes.
don't bother convincing him, just have it, because we have only got single figures.
Yeah, yeah.
It's lovely
But
though, isn't
he
it?
has sort of said that it's got to be one in, one out.
Oh,
I know, that's so rude.
So you have to get rid of him before you can have the new sewing machine. Oh well, seems like a fair trade.
I'm not going to tell him that one.
Don't tell him that
No, I
one.
won't
Don't
tell him that
one. No, he likes me at the moment.
Yeah, he carries all my bags in for me. Now you can chain piece these together. They are so simple to chain piece together. And if you've not done chain piecing before, it is a great way to save your thread and stop snagging up at the beginning of your stitching. So you're literally going to run off one, do a couple of stitches, and then run straight onto the next one.
Brill. Oh, good morning, Geraldine in Luxembourg. So we're
Hello.
international today, Beth.
Wow, hello,
We're international
Geraldine.
every day. Dawn says, oh, we would all rather be sewing. Big heart. Absolutely.
It's definitely the way to go. Definitely the way to go.
So you've been piecing those together. Show us what happens when you open them out now.
Right, so once you've done that, now you are going to have some bulk because you're going to have all your seams to one way. So when I did these ones here, I pressed them alternate ways so that you still got the join, but apart from this middle one where I had them facing, the side ones, they were all going the same way. But this middle one here, I had them facing. And again, it's up to you. You can have them facing out, you can have them facing in. I mean, there's plenty of room to change.
Yeah.
So nest your seams, your stitches in.
Could we just press them open if we wanted?
You can. You can. There's absolutely no reason why you can't. If you're going to press them open, you will need to just finger press that first because that little bit there will need to go at a point.
Gotcha.
But then once you've done that and you've turned it over, I just stick my finger in up to the point because I usually find that's the easiest way.
Huh, look at that.
And then I just flatten it out like that. And then give it, that's not on, is it? It doesn't feel on.
Isn't it?
I don't think so.
Has it been turned on at the dial?
That's the lock one. I've not got this machine.
Do you want me to have a little look? We'll have a little look at the bag and let's just have a
No,
quick look.
it's now on.
There
Look,
we go,
there we
we're
go.
on. We're on, everyone.
We've worked it.
There is that wonderful bag that you can make. It's Sew with Beth. I'd rather be sewing tote bag. It is a really good size. This is 20 inches wide, 16 inches deep, big enough for an A3 cutting board. We've assessed that. This is the blue version. Remember, you're getting absolutely everything. Just add your own reel of thread to make that. You're getting the wadding, you're getting the lining even, the magnetic fastening, all the embellishments, the beads, the buttons, the embroidery floss. You're even getting some calico so you can back your embroidery. So put those together and embroider through both. You're getting your full pattern. And remember, this is a multi-skill, multi-discipline project because you've got some hand embroidery, some folded flying geese, some strip patchwork, your actual bag itself. So a lovely kind of course in a variety of different crafts. I love that, and I think it's very appealing to anybody who loves sewing. Anybody who'd rather be sewing, in fact.
And if anybody ever does get stuck on any of my kits, my email address is on everything.
Ace.
And so just contact me.
Fantastic.
And I will get back to you as soon as possible.
That's really good to know. That's really good to know. And also, of course, if you've ever a question, ask on our Sewing Street community. Everyone's always happy to help. Now, the fabrics that Beth is using at the moment is our multicolour version, which I think is my favourite. I love those raspberry coloured, pink tones, really lovely. This is our multicoloured version. Details are on screen for that. Really bright, lovely, kind of purplish pinks, a bit of blue in there as well. Love the fact that you've got that kind of sewing theme to your fabrics. Now, just to let you know, our wonderful sewing machine that Beth is using is the Elna 780 Plus. It has got a massive throat space. So if you're a quilter, dressmaker, home decor, and you've always yearned for a larger throat space to work in, the Elna 780 Plus is the most incredible machine for that. There was a show yesterday at 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock, in fact, that you could watch if you'd like to rewatch it and see the machine in action. But that's the one that Beth is using and the one that we're both currently lusting after.
Yeah, and I've literally only been playing with it for an hour. I've literally only been playing with it an hour, and it's great.
Easy to use.
Yes.
Really straightforward.
The manual is so straightforward, and yeah, there's a lot of buttons on it to press, but it's got some amazing stitches.
Yeah, some really good features. And that extra throat space is just kind of what every sewer wants, isn't it?
And it doesn't move, it's solid. It doesn't it's not going to dive around your table at all.
Right. It'd be a good machine for you as well, wouldn't it? Because like I know you use lots of different decorative stitches, you do sort of multidisciplinary.
Yeah.
You do dressmaking, quilting, bags.
Well, yeah, I mean, I trained dressmaking and fashion and costumes, so...
Yes, you offered to make me a sparkly suit, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't mind, I will. There.
I will.
Oh, Beth, I wish. I wouldn't ever put on you, but yeah, I would love it.
I don't mind. I miss doing bits of tailoring and dressmaking, yeah.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like it when my daughter says she's got a fancy dress costume to go to because it just lets me go mad.
You're doing a Halloween party this year?
My brother is and his partner, they do the most amazing Halloween parties.
Fab. Yeah, I'm going to a fancy dress Halloween party too.
Yeah, over
so
in
I do actually need a costume, just saying.
Yeah, I think I'm doing Baby Yoda from Mandalorian this year for my daughter.
Really?
Yeah, she's just a little bit obsessed.
It's meant to be one of the hot toys, isn't it, for this year, the Baby Yoda?
I had to crochet one last year to take to uni.
Who would have thought it a few years ago would be crocheting Yoda?
Yeah. Who'd have known about Yoda a few years ago? But
Quite. So let's just go through the details on the screen of the kit that Beth's using. It's the multicoloured, I'd rather be sewing tote bag. You remember you're getting all of your full instructions, you're getting all of the fabrics you need for the outer, you're getting the lining, magnetic fastener, you're getting the embroidery threads, all your embellishments and your wadding, even a needle. You're getting absolutely everything. Fab. Now, while we were talking Christmas presents a moment ago, let's talk Christmas kits from Beth. Now then, let me start. We've got some Christmas tree decorations.
I know that's a Sashiko.
Oh, got it. Here we go. It's the Christmas tree bunting. Thank you. Yes. So here we go. First Christmas kit from Beth. It's the Sew with Beth Christmas tree bunting, or you can have them as individual decorations. Now each of these trees is approximately 8 to 9 inches each without the ribbon hanger. You can make at least 12 of these trees using the kit. Now you could use these as very special gift tags on a gift, couldn't you? That then people could keep and put out every year.
Yeah, or decorations on your tree, or put them on the front of a card.
That would be fab, yeah.
Yeah, or
You
door
could
hangers.
put them on door hangers, mantelpiece hangers, Christmas trees, of course.
Yeah, a garland across the mantelpiece.
A garland across the mantelpiece would be awesome,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
yeah.
Really lovely, really lovely. You're going to be able to make at least 12 of these, so plenty of scope there. Now, again, I mean, you really do spoil us. This is jam-packed with beautiful fabrics, and actually fabrics that I have not seen anywhere else. These are beautiful glitter fabrics, and we were talking, weren't we, before about, does this shed?
No, no shedding.
No shedding.
Even my dog that lives on my sewing table wasn't wearing glitter at the end
No
of it.
glitter.
No.
Yeah, love that. So they don't shed. They're really, really good quality fabrics, these. Glittery, embellished, I mean, beautiful. You're also getting your ribbons there. You're getting full instructions. What a lot of fun to make these up. Now, you've got a little demo to show us, which we'll look at very shortly. But that is your Christmas tree bunting, $17.99. Love that. Now we've got the Christmas tree cushion kits. I'm going to start with this one right here, which is the blue version. Now, if you were going for those tree decoration bunting, this would go very, very well. It's the same blue fabrics in there. That's a great price, Beth. $19.99 for all of this. You're getting your full instructions. This is what you're making on the front. It's the Christmas tree button cushion. And again, Beth was saying she used some memory buttons for the front of that. Inside, you're getting all these beautiful fabrics, plus full instructions. And then you're also getting a little beautiful snowflake charm there, a few little charms, and some gorgeous buttons as well. And now I'm going to show you, this is another jam-packed kit, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. I'm going to show you the actual cushion. This is the red version, so you get a blue or a red. We've got both. This is what you're actually making. And I love the fact, Beth, you know, you've got a really lovely backing. You get the fabric for the back too?
Yeah, you get everything, apart from the
obviously.
cushion pad.
Obviously, just add your own cushion pad.
And all the red fabrics for the red cushion match the red fabrics for the red bunting.
Oh, fantastic.
And the blue for the blue, so you
Great.
can colour coordinate the two together.
So do we have the Christmas tree bunting in a blue and a red then? The red's out of stock.
All right, okay.
But if you've bought that previously and you want to add the cushion to the mix, or you want to mix and match the reds and the blues together, which would look ace, this is our red version of the cushion. Now, this does also come in a blue. The details for the blue were previous. This is the red one that we've got on screen. All right. So you're getting your full kit, which I've got actually right here. Let me just show you those lovely fabrics. I love the fact this really is timeless, isn't it? Every year you could bring that back out, pop it in a chair or on the sofa, and you've instantly Christmassified the room.
Yeah.
Love
you can
that.
swap your cushion pads around as well, so you don't have to store big bulky cushions away. Just
No.
swap your cushion pads around so you can change them seasonally.
It's exactly what I do. I just, you know,
Yeah.
the old cushion, I don't even take the cover off. I just leave it on, put the new cover over the top of it. I'm so lazy.
Yeah, but at least you don't have to store it.
No, exactly, exactly. It's just my cushion's getting bigger and bigger and bigger every year.
Yeah, I'd be right.
That is fab. Now we've got one last kit for Christmas to show you. This is a little bit different actually, and this is a very good segue to our show at 11 with Beth, where we're going to be doing more Sashiko. These are the Christmas Snowflake Sashiko coasters and placemats. This is lovely. If you've never done Sashiko before, it's a Japanese style of stitching. Originally it was used for mending, but this has been used to create these beautiful, beautiful snowflakes. So you've got a couple of coasters there and a placemat. So can we make 2 coasters and 1 placemat using
Two
the kit?
coasters, 2 placemats.
2 placemats.
And you've got your
Ace.
thermalam and everything in there.
Fabulous. So you
So
get your
again, you
thread,
don't need anything.
don't need anything at all.
No.
Even batting.
Yeah, you've got your thermalam batting in there.
Fantastic. $19.99 for 2 coasters, 2 battings. It's even thermalam.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. These are, I think I've got to say, these are the best value kits I've seen. These are just terrific. Again, great bit of lovely kind of slow stitching, something to do on a wet day like today that will keep you warm and cosy. Beth, what have you got to show us next?
Well, it depends. It's up to you. I mean, the Sashiko kits You literally, it is a running stitch if you've not tried it before. And these are a nice, easy, simple way to get introduced to it. And you're literally just going to follow the dashed lines that you mark out. There are 2 different types of snowflake pattern. You don't have to do the 2 different. You can do as many different ones as you like. You don't even have to just do them at one end if you want to do more on your panel. And then you're literally just going to, now let me put my glasses back on my face because I can see a lot better then.
Can you just bring it slightly a bit more into the centre for me, please?
There.
I think so. Yeah, that's much better. Thank you.
And then you're just literally just going to do a nice little running stitch. Now, Sashiko, if you keep your stitches on your needle, you tend to get a more even stitch.
Okay.
Because you can pull your needle back out slightly and see how far the gaps are. And the trick of it is to try and get even stitches. And you don't want to be pulling it too tight because otherwise it'll pucker up and then you won't be happy with it at all at the end. So once you've done your Sashiko,
now, can I just ask, Beth, do you mark the stitches on, or does the fabric come pre-marked?
You mark. Again, you've got your calico backing to stabilise it. You mark, so you've got your templates in there. So you can reuse them again and again and again. So you can make as many as you like.
I mean, it would make a lovely quilt, wouldn't it? All different snowflakes stitched and then a bit of piecing or plain blocks in between.
Oh, it'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Something to work on between now and maybe next Christmas.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful kit there. That is the Christmas Snowflake Sashiko coasters and table mats, placemats. Remember, you get everything to make 2 coasters and 2 placemats, including the thermolam batting that goes inside, your binding, the backing, everything.
The binding just folds over.
Ah, so it's part of the backing.
It's part of the backing. It just folds over.
Again,
and
just
then
pop it over into the centre.
Sorry,
that's brilliant.
It just folds over and then it's just slip stitched around. So this actual kit, you don't even need a sewing machine.
Clever.
So if you are actually brand new to sewing, it's a great one to start with.
Or you want to just a whole like hand stitch project.
Yeah, or if you need to take it out and about with you, if you've got appointments to go to, or groups, and you don't want to be carrying your sewing machine to and from groups.
Yeah.
It's a great one just to stick in your bag because you can. That is it, the whole thing.
So well, if you've gone for Beth's I'd rather be sewing tote bag, my suggestion would be make the sewing tote bag first, then put the Sashiko coaster and table mats inside, and then carry it everywhere and sew. Just to prove a point, I would rather be sewing.
Definitely.
Gorgeous. I do love your kits, Beth. They offer so much value.
Did you need to see any more of the bunting? Did you want to see some more bunting?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll get the bunting back out quickly.
Let's see more.
Now, the bunting, this, like the cushion, is a nice, easy, simple stitch and flip method.
What does that mean for anyone who's never done stitch and flip?
What you're going to do is you're going to mark out on your... I have got a first one here, never mind. You're going to mark out on your calico your triangle. And then you're going to cut a smaller triangle and lots of strips of fabric from your pieces. And again, you've got plenty of things in there. And the strip, it goes quite a long way.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to stitch down one side of your triangle and flip that bit over. And then your next bit, you'll keep doing that. See, I've got more in. Oh, there you see, I did know I had a first one. So you attach your first one, stitch it down, flip it over. Attach your second one, stitch it down, flip it over. And then you just keep doing that, building your triangle up.
Oh, I see, and you do like matching pairs either side.
Well, you can, you don't have to. The ones I did over here, these aren't all matching. These blue ones that I did. They're all just different.
Yeah, and they look lovely. Really
and again, you don't have, and you can vary the width of your strips.
Yeah.
You don't even have to make them this big if you wanted to make smaller ones to go on cards or tree decorations. Or
yeah, they would look amazing. You could just like hand stitch the loop to the front of a Christmas card, couldn't you? And then people could take it off and hang it on their tree.
Or even literally just poke a little hole in the front of your card and poke the ribbon through.
Yeah.
So it literally just hangs.
Yeah. It's a really
and
lovely
then just
project.
attach it. So, but yeah, so then they've got and leave the calico on the back instead of putting the backing on, and you could write on it with a fabric pen.
That could be the Christmas card.
And then, it could be the Christmas card, or it could be the gift tag.
Yeah.
So,
I love that idea. I love that idea. And of course, those could be hand sewn as well, couldn't they?
Oh,
A
yes.
small running stitch. Because you're stitching to a calico foundation, you could do a very small running stitch or a back stitch and do the whole thing by hand if you wanted to.
yeah, definitely.
So do we get the calico as well inside?
You get the calico. You get,
Amazing.
I think it's 6 fabrics of the pattern, and then you get 2 plains as well, and then you get, if I remember rightly, it's at least 5 yards or 5 meters of ribbon, and
Fab.
you will get metallic and the satin.
Yeah. That's a lovely, lovely project. $17.99. You're going to be able to make at least 12 of those Christmas trees. So less than £1.50 per Christmas tree. It's brilliant, brilliant value. And that would, frankly, cover all of my Christmas presents for a gift tag.
Yeah.
You know, and,
Well,
and an
definitely all the
extra
special
gift.
ones.
It certainly would. No, it's just all of my presents.
Yeah, but they'll all be special. Won't
They will all be special.
They will all be
They
special.
certainly would with a gift tag or a, you know, it's
no,
almost
they
like a charm, isn't it? I think they would also look really, really nice done to put onto a bag as well. It's like a Christmas charm on your bag on the run up to Christmas.
You could seasonalise your anything, couldn't you?
Yeah, you really
Or you could
could.
attach them to the front of another cushion.
Absolutely fab. Beth, thanks ever so much for your
That's all
demos.
right, no
They
worries.
were beautiful, and you've covered so much ground in the time. Let's just do a little recap. We'll be seeing Beth, of course, back at 11. So I look forward to spending another hour with you, Beth.
Yeah, it'd be lovely.
If you love your Sashiko in particular, make sure you tune in at 11. Now let's do a quick roundup. Our fabulous I'd Rather Be Sewing tote bag from Beth Millar in blue. We've got the sample hanging right next to me. You're getting absolutely everything to make this bag for $39.99. The kit's jam-packed, so much so that we've had to put this on the outside of the bag because there's too much to get inside the bag. You're getting your strip roll of all of your fabrics. You're getting your lining fabric. You're getting batting, all of your threads, you're getting embellishments, beads, buttons, the full pattern, of course. You're even getting a little handmade charm and your magnetic fastening too. What I love most about this kit is it is a tour de force of different skills. You're going to do some hand embroidery, you're going to make those fabulous no-waste folded flying geese. They're really cool, love those. You've got the instructions for making up the whole bag itself, installing a magnetic fastening. It really is a lot of skill builders. 2 handy pockets inside as well. This would make a great gift made up for somebody, but also if you know somebody who would rather be sewing, and quite frankly, isn't that all of us, this would make the most brilliant gift for them as well. Keep you busy during those cold and wet winter months making up your bag. Just love that. That's the one in blue. Now, we have got 2 other colour options. The one that Beth's been working with is what we've called multicoloured. This features lots of lovely plum and bubblegum pink shades. It's got an amazing raspberry red lining. That really is the colour of pureed raspberries, isn't it? You're getting your strip roll again. This time it's the one that Beth used. It's got those lovely blues, pinks, raspberry tones there, and all kind of sewing themed fabrics as well. Really beautifully put together kit. You're getting your embroidery floss, beads, buttons, embellishments, your magnetic fastening, full instructions of course as well. You're even getting a needle, so when you come to do your hand embroidery you haven't got to start looking for a needle or buying an extra needle. You're getting the batting for inside as well. It's a really, really comprehensive kit from Beth there. So that's the multicoloured, and then last of all we have got the peacock version. Now the peacock version features those really gorgeous, deep, intense blues, purples. I've got to say, if everyone checks out their basket, there will be 0 and there will be people without peacock. Sans peacock. Nada peacock. That's French. Sans peacock, without peacock. Peacock, nada.
The same in French then as it is in English?
What's that?
Is peacock the same?
Oh, I don't know. No, I was just throwing a bit of franglais. Beth, I'm not that good. I can manage one word in a foreign language, and it's usually sauce. But this, I've got to say, this is my favourite colourway, I think. And yours too. There's very, very little. Well, if everyone checks out, there's nothing. This one I love. You've got this amazing paisley, blue paisley lining. That's the lining, for goodness sake. Beautiful, beautiful kits.
You don't have to use it as a lining either, though, if you wanted to use it for something else.
Well,
swap it around.
Yeah, you could do that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Such a lovely bit of fabric there. So those are our 3 options. Now, don't forget as well, back in stock today, we've got my rainbow tote bag panel, which sold out in a matter of minutes on Saturday when it was launched, brand new. And now, just in case you were walking the dog this morning when I mentioned this, we have got it back in stock. You're getting everything you need here to make my socialite rainbow tote bag. This is one of the outside pockets, features a lovely wreath of cotton reels and buttons with the scissors and the kind of ribbon emblazoned with socialite. I showed you how to make the whole bag on Saturday, so if you want to watch that demo, just look back. The other side of the bag features the socialite sewing machine. It was either going to be socialite or sociopath. But I thought socialite was more socially acceptable. Yeah. And then you're also getting, of course, your rainbow panels for the front and back.
And have
of
you had
the
your
bag.
tattoo yet of it?
I haven't had the tattoo. I might have been telling a tall tale there about getting a tattoo on my back. Oh no, I don't think I could go through the pain. But you're getting this rainbow front and back, that's the tote bag, and then the pockets go on top of that. You're getting some extra fabrics as well if you want to make some inside pockets, binding, handles, absolutely everything. Just throw in a metre of fabric for your lining. I used a magenta at Rose and Hubble. So that's back in stock. It's $19.99. Don't forget as well, Beth's been using our amazing, very covetable Elna 780 Plus. We'll be checking your pockets before you leave, Beth.
Yeah, well, I'm stroking it. It is
a beautiful machine. It's £1,999, but there are only 3 left.
Oh, I've got to talk
and then that's it. And of course, these machines will not be back in stock before Christmas. Absolutely wonderful. I know Beth's got her eye on this machine. I've got my eye on this machine too. It's that extra.
We'll be fighting over it, won't we?
We'll literally, we'll oil down and we'll wrestle in the car park.
I think you'll win. Definitely.
Don't forget, you are getting that Becky Alexander Frost panel as well for free. My favourite price. Now we're going to go to break, but we'll be back with Polly, Ollie, Molly and the whole gang after the break for more doll making fun. So don't go anywhere. Make yourself a cup of tea, of course, and I'll see you after this.
Very excited to be back with you on Sewing Street, this time in the studio, this Thursday at midday. I'll be bringing with me, for the very first time, our aloe vera range. Now, aloe vera makes an incredible material because it's sustainable, soft, and luxurious. I'll be showcasing scarves, socks, and even pillowcases, all of which make the most fabulous of gifts. And as an additional product bonus, I'm going to be bringing from your sister company, Primal Living, an aloe vera cream to top it all off. I'll see you there this week.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Very excited to be back with you on Sewing Street, this time in the studio, this Thursday at midday. I'll be bringing with me, for the very first time, our aloe vera range. Now, aloe vera makes an incredible material because it's sustainable, soft, and luxurious. I'll be showcasing scarves, socks, and even pillowcases, all of which make the most fabulous of gifts. And as an additional product bonus, I'm going to be bringing from your sister company, Primal Living, an aloe vera cream to top it all off. I'll see you there this week.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as a quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Welcome back to Sewing Street, everybody. How are you? Good morning. I'm Stuart Hillard. My wonderful guest Sherrill Church has just informed me you can get rid of all of the wrinkles with doll jersey. You just smooth it down. So I've now decided I'm going to cover my entire face and body with doll jersey. That'll be coming up later on, so stay tuned for that. We'll be doing that off air, obviously, to begin with. But we have got a wonderful hour again now with Sherrill Church from Dolly Doo Dah. And we're going to be looking at, brand new to us, Ollie and baby Molly as well. Now here is Ollie Dolly, who is just a fantastic 18-inch tall, beautiful, beautiful doll. Now he's made from doll jersey. Fantastic face sculpting techniques, which are all explained beautifully by his creator, Sherrill Church. We had a fantastic first show this morning where Sherrill showed us how to do that face sculpting. So if you missed that show, do watch back, won't you? Totally demystified, so straightforward. I cannot wait to get my hands on this kit and start making my very own Ollie. But let's have a look and see what you're getting. Details are on screen for the Ollie Dolly instructions. Now you're getting the manual and the pattern pieces to make Ollie, plus a free PDF to create his t-shirt. So inside your instructions, you're getting full instructions for making the doll. I'm going to open it up so you can see. It's a really affordable way to get on board this. Effectively, it's a book. It's a book of instructions. It's not a couple of pages. It's a full book. And you're getting the full works. Absolutely everything that you will need is all explained. Every single, I mean, look at how detailed these instructions are. This is making the head. Now, if you watch the show this morning at 9 o'clock, this is not a difficult process. This is not a lengthy process, but what Sherrill's done in these instructions is to set it out so clearly, so step by step, that it's literally like having the maestro, Sherrill, with you while you're making. There are also, I think, 13 videos available on YouTube to explain every process, every step, so that when you make your own Ollie or Polly, however you want to make the doll and dress him or her, you can create your own version of your own children, your grandchildren, godchildren. What a cheeky little bum. Sherrill's words, not mine. I'm just reading it. Just reading it. Can you make an outie? Very possibly. French knots, yes. I'm thinking.
Yes, absolutely.
A really big
Definitely
French knot. How to create the eyes, the face, even how to create the hair. I'm wondering whether I can do a version of this myself at home. That actually looks like me. But moving on. And then also how to make all of the clothes for Ollie, including his shirt, his shorts. Remember, you're getting a free PDF pattern for how to make his t-shirt, but he's also got boxer shorts, so of course, you know, all sorts of different ways you could customize. Absolutely fantastic. You're getting full-size pattern pieces. Now, we had a question earlier on from Jan, who was asking, great as a decorator doll, how would this hold up to being played with? And this was something Sherrill and I were talking about earlier on. And of course, you know who you're going to give the doll to. And so, you know, obviously it depends on how firmly you've sewn it. Some of the elements are hand sewn. So I would say very much think about the person you're making it for and make a judgment call yourself. Now, included with your full instructions and pattern pieces, you're getting a skin guide and a hair guide. So on your skin guide, you've got 6 different options of skin tone to choose from. Peach, fair, sun-kissed. We determined I'm sun-kissed. Olive, russet and brown. So you choose your skin colour. And then hair colour wise, you have got 12 different colours to choose from, everything from pearl through to raven and brunette, with some lovely rusty, cherry, tangerine, toffee and bronze. I'm a bronze, I'm a natural bronze. And then what you would do is you can go to Sherrill's website, Dolly Doo Dah, and you can actually pick an all fabrics pack where you choose your skin colour, your hair colour, and you'll get all the fabrics to make your doll, okay? But getting the pattern from us means you can get ahead, start making your prototype, start creating things like the head at home while you wait for those fabrics to arrive. It's $24.99 to make your very own Ollie. And what I think would be fantastic with any of Sherrill's dolls is to customise them and make a little mini version of your niece, nephew, grandchildren, just anybody at all. It could even be a child version of your husband, wife, partner, best friend. What fun that would be. Really great. I love the concept.
Good.
Now, that's Ollie, who is brand new today. We've also got Baby Molly. Now, Baby Molly was a live birth earlier on in the show.
She
We
was.
introduced, wasn't
Yeah,
she?
she was, yeah.
And I mean, what a good baby. There wasn't a single tear. The nappy was spotless. I'm taking her home. If I'm going to have a baby, that's the one I want. Now, Baby Molly is brand new. Here is the pattern pack. Now, she is smaller than Ollie. She's 14 inches tall, and I love the fact as well that Sherrill has made the limbs baby-like, so the legs and the arms have that kind of little kind of tuck to them, like a new baby. Absolutely adorable. And Molly comes with full instructions to create the doll itself, how to do her hair, how to make all her limbs and face, but also you're getting the instructions for making her dress, her little panties, and also her nappy. And then you're getting a free PDF to knit her bonnet and also her booties. So you really can, again, customise and create your own little baby doll. She's Molly in the instructions, but of course she could be baby Ollie, just in his nappy.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, she can be a boy. It can be a boy.
Exactly right, exactly right. Make your Dolly Doo Dah dolly your way. And I think that's the biggest message here. Customise the skin tone, customise the hair colour to absolutely make each doll unique. $24.99. Now, important news, we've got Polly back in stock. Polly we featured on the 8 o'clock show, and Polly sold out. There were so many of you with Polly in your baskets, we have managed to get some more in stock. So these are the instructions on screen now. For Polly Dolly instructions, remember you're getting all the full instructions to make Polly, with her dress, her petticoat, the full doll of course as well. There she is. She stands a magnificent 18 inches tall. Really lovely. Again, completely customisable. You're getting a free PDF for her knitted cardigan. You will download this and print it yourself at home. Now, I've got a few little pictures of some Pollys that you have made. Love it when you share. Oh, what do you think?
Lovely.
Hi all, on the left my first Polly Dolly, loved making her. My second Polly Dolly, don't be scared to make one. Follow the steps and Sherrill's videos and you'll be able to achieve one no problem. And that's from Sue. That's absolutely right, isn't it? You know,
It is, yeah. I've not left anything to chance.
you really haven't.
No, I've made sure that absolutely everything is covered. So,
And don't forget as well, there is a community of Dolly Doo Dah fans out there who will help too. Now this is from Leslie in Lancashire. Good morning, loved watching Sherrill showcase her Polly and Ollie. I've been creating them now for 10 months and can honestly say they are very addictive. I'm now on my 11th doll. Here is my latest. Wow, she is absolutely beautiful, isn't she?
she's lovely. And Leslie, the lady that's done that doll, she's the creator of this little Ollie here. And he's called Johnny. So this is Johnny. And this has been created by Leslie.
Fantastic.
She's one of my licensed sellers. So she's out there running a business to make the dolls and sell them.
Fantastic. I love the fabric for the dress actually as well. That guess how much I love you fabric. Really cute. Yeah. Really cute. Now then, we've got one last one. Hi Stuart and Sherrill. I've just finished making my second doll and have plans to make 2 more. I've attached some pictures. Heidi.
Oh, lovely.
Brilliant. Aren't they fab? Love the bunches, by the way. That is fantastic. I think that looks like cherry, doesn't it? Cherry on the left and toffee on the right. Are you impressed?
Yes, very nice, yeah.
Gorgeous, aren't they?
The thing is with the dolls is they are the same doll, but they're all different. Even the ones that I've made, they're all made by me, but they're all completely different. And I think that's the beauty of it. It's because they're unique and they're hand stitched and they're not mass produced.
Absolutely.
So they always are going to be different.
Yes, they look very professional. They look very professional, but each one of them is unique.
Unique.
It's custom made.
Custom made, yeah.
And totally customizable
Yes,
as
oh
well.
yeah, totally, yeah.
I mean, that's the really important thing here, isn't it? You can totally make your Polly, your Ollie, or your baby Molly your way and make it unique. What a gorgeous, gorgeous craft to get into. I love the fact that Johnny's got little dimples on his knees.
He's a real cool dude, isn't he?
He definitely is. He's obviously, you know, Padstow resident, does a lot of surfing.
Yeah, he's a surfer dude, definitely.
Doubtless fact. See, I'm creating a backstory. This is what we do with dolls, though, isn't it?
Yeah, they've all got their backstories, definitely.
As soon as they've got a name, they've got a backstory.
Yeah. And the naming process, again, that's another big thing on the Facebook page.
Yep.
People produce their dolls and put them on and they say, I need help with naming the doll, and everyone puts suggestions in. So everyone calls their doll by a different name.
Okay.
And that's great. And they become real then. They are real life.
Do you have a downloadable birth certificate on your website?
I should do that.
Sherrill, that's my gift to you today.
Yeah.
That will
like
be
the
coming
Cabbage
soon.
Patch dolls, they used to have the
Exactly,
certificates of
Birth
authenticity.
certificate or a naming. You could have a naming ceremony.
Naming ceremony. Yeah,
Just so
that'd be great.
much fun. I love it. There's something about doll making, isn't it, that's just completely alluring, and I think as many people who've emailed in today have said, addictive.
Addictive.
Yeah.
Polyholics, that's what they're called.
Polyholics.
Polyholics.
There you go. Yeah, should probably come with a warning.
Yeah.
Doll making is highly addictive.
Addictive, yes, definitely.
Wow, I love it. Okay, great. So,
okay, so I'm going to show
What are you gonna
you how to do the hair, because again, that's another one. Oh, I don't know if I can do the hair, but yes, you can. So this doll here, you can see, has got different eyes to the regular eyes.
Yeah.
So these are just dome buttons, and they're size 10mm. Again, the eyes are pulled towards the back, which depresses them in to give them a nice indentation. But I just thought I'd show you the difference between the two types of eyes. So here we have the embroidered eyes, and here we have the button eyes.
and I suppose that might be a choice you make when you're deciding, you know, who you're going to give the doll to, whether you go for
absolutely.
embroidered or button.
Yes, and also a lot of people do get scared about embroidering the eyes, but I always say, don't be scared about it. Again, I've got a complete video just on embroidering the eyes and the mouth. Don't be scared about it, because if it does go wrong, you can always unpick it. You can unpick the embroidery and start again.
Of course you
I
can.
mean, I prefer the embroidered eyes. I think they're softer and obviously they're smaller. But, you know, dome buttons is another way that you
They
can
bring
go.
a lot of character, don't they? They bring the
Yeah.
doll to life.
Yes, they do, yeah.
Cheryl, we've had a really important question from Georgina, who asks, please can you tell me what is the angel policy? I may have missed it earlier.
Okay, so the angel policy is if you would like to, you're making the dolls and you love them and you're thinking, okay, I want to sell these, or people are asking you if they would, you know, if you can, they can buy them from you. Yes, you can go onto my angel policy. So you buy a license to sell, because all the doll patterns that I have are all trademarked. So if you want to sell your dolls, you can, but you need to purchase a license for me to do so.
And is that an annual one, Cheryl,
It's
or
a
a lifetime?
one payment of £65. That covers your first year, so it's not expensive. And then the second year and subsequent years, you'll be paying £35 a year after that. So then that will give you free range to make as many dolls as you like and sell them to whoever you like and wherever you like. We know that they're not going to be mass produced, so you know, you'll probably be looking at making, if you went into it full time, you're probably looking at doing 2 or 3 a month at the most, because they are roughly taking around about 12 to 15 hours each to make. So, you know, you take your time with them. They're not sort of pushed out, you know, on a conveyor belt. So,
Well,
yes.
that's what's so wonderful about them. You can see the work that goes into each
them,
one.
yeah.
And having watched how you sculpt the head and
That's
create
right,
the
yeah,
face,
yeah.
I mean, it's a piece of work, and I suppose every one that you make has got that slight variation as well.
Yeah.
Depending on where you sculpt, could
Like I
create
said,
a
they're
slightly
all
fuller
totally
face.
unique. So yeah, Leslie, one of my licensed sellers, this is her doll, as I said earlier, Johnny, and she's been a licensed seller for quite a few months now, and she's got her own little business, her Facebook page, her website. etc. And she's just selling them to friends and family and people that message her on Facebook.
So there's a great business
So
opportunity
you can
here.
run a business in this, absolutely. So it's not just about making them for gifts for friends or family. You can think, oh, well, do you know what? I could make these and sell these. But if you do that, then obviously you would purchase the £65 licence from
Now,
me.
don't forget, folks, it starts with the pattern, which we've got here on Sewing Street. Ollie is brand new today. Baby Molly is also brand new today. Details for Ollie are on screen. The full instructions are £24.99. And then for Baby Molly, those instructions, those details rather, are coming up now. She's 14 inches tall, so 4 inches shorter than her big brother and sister. And remember, you're getting full instructions to make the Baby Molly doll, her dress, her panties, her nappy, and also a free PDF for her knitted bonnet and booties as well. Now, Sherrill, you talked about showing us how to add hair, which I'm particularly interested in.
Okay, so there's your hair chart. So when you purchase the mohair, for the girl doll, you have 2 balls of the mohair yarn. For the boy doll, it's just 1, because obviously his hair is a lot shorter. And in that pack, you also get a ball of some cotton crochet yarn. So what you're doing is you are crocheting 6 meters of the looped mohair, and then into a chain, and you are then crocheting the yarn that is in the pack. Now, if you don't know how to crochet, it's only a chain, and you could YouTube this. It's just a crochet chain. Very easy to do.
We have videos of crocheting a chain.
Do
if
you?
Search Yarn Lane,
Perfect. Okay, so that is
absolutely.
what they would need, and it's a basic crochet chain.
It's really easy,
And then
isn't
what
it?
you do with the chain is you just attach it to his head, doing a back stitch, and you just sew it all the way round. The first 2 rows are obviously his hairline, so that's why that's done in the looped mohair. And then eventually you start going round and round and round, and you end up with sewing the crochet yarn on.
It's a bit like how a wig's produced, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, traditional Waldorf dolls have a cap made, a complete crochet cap made. And again, my mind was thinking, too difficult for people to do. All their dolls' heads, everyone's dolls' heads are going to be slightly different. I can't do a set crochet pattern for a skull cap. Need to think of something simplified. So this was my simplified version. A crochet chain, you're following the head then, and you're crocheting it on, and it's fitting exactly.
Understood. So only the first 2 rounds have the mohair on them to begin with. That's the hairline, and then you've just got the yarn
The
around
yarn
the back.
around the back.
What do you do then? How do you add
So
actual
then
hair?
you take your, move those over there, you take your crochet, so here's is the brunette, you take your crochet, you take your yarn and you cut it into the lengths. Now with Ollie, his pieces are 20 centimetres long, and obviously Polly's are a lot longer. And then you simply take your crochet hook. It's a bit like hook and loop. You pop the crochet hook through, take your mohair, pull it through, and then hook that through. Now I'm trying to do this without my glasses on, because I didn't want
You're doing a great job.
didn't want to put my glasses on.
I know the feeling.
So again, hook it through the chain, take the mohair length, hook it on, pull it through. You've got a little loop there. So that little loop there, you hook the mohair yarn through and you pull. And that's what you do. You do that all the way around. As you can see, I've sort of started him. So you do it all the way around, and you just keep going around and around and around. And it's about 200 lengths of yarn is what you use.
So stick the archers on, omnibus, I'm thinking.
Absolutely. It's a good TV thing to do. You know, while you're sitting there watching Corrie or something like that, you can, you know, you can do the hair. So as you can see, the
But
boys'
if you got to a
hair-
really exciting bit, you know, you could end up, I don't know.
Yeah. putting too much in one place.
But full instructions in your manual that you're getting,
Yes,
of course.
they are.
You get full instructions on how to create the hair, all, how to create the chain and stitch it down in a spiral to create the cap. And presumably as well, if you wanted to, you could actually just do that as the hair if you wanted very short hair.
Yes, you could. You could do that. I mean, that would be very, very short hair, and that would be lovely for a boy. That would be perfect to give, and for the baby as well. You could just do the mohair on for the baby. So you can see the difference between the two. So this is a poly with her yarn put on, and as you can see with her mohair yarn, you can see there's loads of hair there. Absolutely loads.
Infinitely styleable. I'm thinking
Totally.
bunches, braids.
Yeah. Well, this one here, she's got like a side sweep over on her fringe there. My pearl coloured hair doll, she's got little bunches at the bottom. We saw someone's doll, it was Heidi's doll just now. She had the bunches. Loads of things you can do because there's such a lot of hair there. So it's easily stylable. Again, you would just put it up like that.
I think that's what Instagram would call hair goals.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Hashtag hair goals.
And then you get your pony band, which comes in your kit.
Essentially, it's Becky with the good hair, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
And then you can just, and I always tend to bring the front bits down and just sort of snip.
So if you want to do a bit of customising here, you can snip into the hair, you can do a bit of a haircut.
Absolutely, yeah. So let's give Ollie a haircut.
Let's give Ollie a haircut.
Let's grab some scissors.
Shave Ollie.
So actually, funny thing is, my Ollie here in the middle, this is my original Ollie. Once upon a time, he had long hair. He looked like that. Oh. That is him there. And that's what I call his lockdown hair. And then my daughter actually said, no, Mum, let's give him a proper haircut. Okay. So she sat down at the kitchen table one day and she spent a couple of hours in the afternoon with the scissors and she produced that haircut on him. Hasn't she done a good job?
It's a great haircut. And I'm just thinking, like you get lots of toddlers, don't you, that have never had their hair cut. And so they do start off looking like Ollie. And then maybe when you're taking them for that first haircut, before you go for the haircut, why not give Ollie, the doll, a haircut together?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Well, and then just, see, this isn't so bad. This is what we're going to do.
Yeah, and also you also find that children like to cut their doll's hair. Now, if the children cut the doll's hair, it's no big deal because you can easily pull the loops out. Well, with a bit of difficulty, you can cut them through and reattach more yarn so that you would never have to have.
Not quite so easy when children give themselves a haircut.
No, definitely
which I think
not.
Most parents have got a photograph, haven't they?
So
and it's always this bit at the front, right at the hairline, that they just cut with all long hair, but one really short.
So yes, it's really easy to cut. Okay, you can just sort of style it to however you want. A lot of the boy dolls that I see from people, most of them, they do tend to keep their hair like Johnny, a bit like a skater boy or a surfer dude. They do like to have that sort of like shaggy, sort of long look, which is great. So yeah, easily styled. And again, if you make a mistake, it's really easily rectified. You just pull out maybe a bit that you didn't like.
Yeah, if you cut the fringe too short.
Easily rectified. So if that fringe is too short, you can just cut them all out and then just reapply some more. So yeah, so he's halfway there with a bit of a.
Can you just show? Can you just show the one where you're brushing it out? We were laughing about this earlier on.
This is baby Molly.
This is baby Stuart, actually.
Oh,
this is adult.
Yeah,
Stuart.
well, we turn her around and we'll show. She's got a little bit of a baldy patch there. So moving on to Molly's hair then. So Molly.
I would just like to point out she's still under construction. I'm fully formed.
Yes, she's under construction. She's got blue eyes. This is baby Molly with blue eyes. I love her with the blue eyes. I think it looks really nice. Cute. And this is like an auburn colour hair. So baby Molly's hair is different to Ollie and Polly. Baby Molly's hair is brushable mohair. So it's this very fluffy mohair. And what you're doing is 20 metres here. And what you do is you're doing exactly the same process. You are crocheting a chain. Now I really have got to put my glasses on, but I can't find them.
Which you now can't find.
There you go, don't need them. Yes, I do. So you're going to crochet this chain. Now, because of the fibres on this mohair, they're quite long, So as you crochet, you need to pull the fibres downwards.
What, kind of brush them all in the same direction?
So they're all
down?
laying in the same direction. It can take about 2 hours to do this chain,
Okay.
but you're basically teasing those fibres down, then you're doing a loop, teasing the next lot of fibres down, doing a loop, and then on and on and on. So you end up with a crochet chain whereby all the fibres are all laying in one direction.
Understood.
And then what you do is you then sew this crochet chain onto Molly's head, having all the fibres going in one direction. So you end up with a real fluffy head like this.
Yes.
Okay, so you can see I've still got quite a bit of yarn left. That's the end of my 20 metres. So now it's just a back stitch. That's all you're doing, nice and tight.
With something like a matching thread?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, just cotton thread.
Yeah, just a cotton also thread, matching thread all the way through. And then what you do is, now you can leave her looking like that. That's absolutely fine. Or you can take a brush, which is a pinhead brush.
Okay.
You could also use a dog grooming brush or a cat grooming brush. Pull the fur out of it first. And then you can brush. Now, the more you brush, the longer those fibres become. I don't know whether you can see it on this brown work surface, but yeah. So the more you brush, the longer those fibres will come. And you go backwards.
Now our producer today, Hannah, has just said if you do that to her hair, that's exactly the effect she gets.
It's bed hair, isn't it? Bedhead. Bed hair, yeah. So it gives her a bit of a wayward look. Now, when she looks like that, she's a little bit sort of all really, really fluffy. What you can then do is you then get a spray bottle.
Yep.
And you do a mix of white vinegar and water, small amount of white vinegar.
Yep.
And you spray it on and you sort of work it in and then leave it to dry.
Okay.
And then brush it out.
Yep.
Spray again, work it in and leave it to dry. And what you end up with is this sort of effect. It looks like newborn hair.
It really does.
Now what I've done on her as well, I've added mousse. Hair product. So she was a little bit fluffy still, and I thought, I don't know, she looks too fluffy. So I just got some of my hair mousse.
Yep.
Put it
Any
in.
particular brand we should be
Oh, I
looking
can't
for?
remember. I think it was Superdrug or something like that.
Okay, fair enough.
Just
Other
put it in
brands
my
are
hand, and then I
available.
just scrunched it all in and styled it how I wanted to style it, and just left it to dry. And that's how her hair has turned out.
Cheryl, is there anything you don't do? Makeup, hair care?
Yeah.
The
Face
full
painting.
package?
Yeah.
It's just adorable. That's baby Molly. Instructions for making her are on the screen, $24.99. Remember, you're getting full size pattern pieces to make your doll, and all the instructions for how to sculpt her face, make her ears, create that lovely hairdo, and also her clothes, her nappy, and a free PDF to knit a hat and booties. Now, there's a whole community of Polly, Dolly, addicts. No, what are they called?
There are polyholics.
Polyholics. There's a whole community, and over 4,000 of you on Facebook, on a Facebook group, offering support and community to each other. Lovely, lovely feature.
Polly
there.
Dolly So Show and Tell.
Perfect, perfect. So the details for making your own baby Molly are on screen. Remember, you can make her as a little boy doll or a little girl doll. It's entirely up to you. Gorgeous.
Okay,
Love
so
that.
I'm just going to show you how to turn the limbs.
Okay.
And the best way for producing a nice turned out seam. So this is little baby Molly's arm. So you can leave the opening at the top of the arm, or you can leave the opening at the side. I've got another one somewhere.
Okay.
Got one there. There's a foot there and a leg there. So that opening there I left at the side, and have just sewn that side seam up. But I tend to prefer to leave the opening at the top.
Okay.
So, okay, so we're going to turn this arm.
What's nice about this fabric, because of the stretch, it's quite easy to turn through, isn't it?
Yes, very easy. Very easy. So I'm just using a pair of hemostat scissors there just to push it through. And then what I have, my little magic tool, I use this is a dotting tool. Okay, now it's
like
used in
care.
nail art.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you use it in nail art with nail varnish and you put it on to make little dots. And these dotting tools, they come in all different sizes, the little balls on the end, but you want something that's quite substantial, so quite one of the bigger ball ends, because if you use one with this tiny little ball, you're going to poke it right through the fabric.
Gotcha.
So you take your dotting tool and you just run it along the inside edge of the seam into the little thumb there. And what this is doing, this is smoothing out and flattening out that seam.
And I noticed as well, you'd cut out using pinking shears. Did you do that after you'd sewn the seam?
Yes, so you sew around and then you cut out with the pinking shears and you get it as close to that stitch line as possible.
Got you.
Then you get your curves. Curves are much better.
Nice and smooth.
Yeah, nice and smooth. So you use the dotting tool to just
So you mark the
smooth
shape of the
out.
limb like on rectangles and sew and then cut back rather than cutting out the proper limb.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you mark each pattern piece out with an air erasable marker pen on the fabric, and you sew on the line.
Got you.
So there's no seam allowance been added onto my pattern pieces apart from the outfits. There are seam allowances, but on the actual doll there are no seam allowances added. So you draw around that pattern piece and you are actually sewing on that line. Then when you've sewn on that line, you then cut through with the pinking shears.
So if you were at home thinking, gosh, how would you make those little limbs? You know, that's such a small piece, wouldn't it stretch out of shape? You're actually working on a rectangle with the limb drawn on it. Sew first, then cut it out. And that's a classic doll making technique, isn't it?
Because it's such a small piece. If you was to cut that out exactly as with a seam allowance, to line two pieces up and then to sew. So the seam allowance that I just use the width of my sewing machine foot. So it's really small, but that's always an accurate gauge as to what seam allowance I would use on there. And then to stuff little tiny areas like this, like the little arms or the legs, I always roll my limb down to produce, when I'm doing the leg and I'm rolling it down, it almost looks like a little boot. I think you can see that in the pattern book as well. So you're only having to stuff a short distance.
What a clever idea. Never thought of doing that.
Yeah, if you're trying to roll from the top of the arm down to the bottom of the hand and into the thumb, it's a long way to go. Likewise, when you're stuffing the leg, going from the top of the leg down to the toe is a long way to take that stuff in. But if you roll it down and you make a little opening, and then in your non-working hand, you hold that limb open with the hole and you take your stuff in with some hemostats and you poke it in. And you push to the bottom.
So, sorry, what did you call those scissors?
Hemostats. So they're scissors that don't cut. And they've got a bit there that they also lock, so that's not going to open now because it's locked. They're used in the medical profession.
We have a version on the website actually that are called needle pullers.
Oh yeah, it might be the same thing. Yeah, it might be. But yes, they're great. So you just take your stuff in, poke it in, get it right down to the bottom.
And what's your top tip on knowing how much? I mean, I know obviously you've made many dolls, so you know instinctively how much. But when we're making these dolls at home, how firm should we go in?
They are quite firm. They're very firm, actually. Mine are really quite firm. You use a whole bag. 200 grams of stuffing is needed for one complete doll. I send out in the kits 250 grams, but that's just the size of the stuffing bags that I buy. But 200 grams is enough.
200 grams.
These are all stuffed with 200 grams. Baby Molly less, obviously, because she's smaller.
But you want it really nice and firm. Lovely message come through. This is from Tara. Hello, I've just bought Polly and Molly manuals. Just wanted to say thank you so much, Sherrill, for your lovely dolls. I can't wait to make them.
Excellent. Welcome on board, Tara.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
have
a lovely
great
message.
fun. Yes. And do join the group. And, you know, any questions, do put it on there and everyone will help you out.
And pictures, please,
Yes,
Tara.
pictures,
I want to see how you
definitely.
customise Polly and Molly. Beautiful. So that's a great tip for. I love using those scissors as well. For
it
putting
really
the
helps to
stuffing
put it
in.
in. And also the other thing to remember is when you are stuffing, especially limbs, is not to put the stuffing in as a ball and then put the next bit of stuffing in as another ball and then the next bit as another ball, because every time you're layering in balls of stuffing, you're going to get lumps. So you're going to get a ball lumpy, and then what you need to do is you need to, when you put the stuffing in, you need to leave a hole in the stuffing. So the next bit of stuffing that you put in goes into that hole. And then you're leaving another hole in that bit of stuffing. So the next bit of stuffing you put in goes into that hole.
That is such
And the next
a brilliant
bit of stuffing
demo.
you put in goes into the hole. So the whole thing is being layered up like that, rather than going in as lumpy balls.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's how you end up. You can end up with a nice smooth finish to it, because it's not all little sort of like lumps
Lumpy
of balls.
balls.
Yeah, you don't want lumpy balls going into you. You said it.
No, I think if we
No, I
watch
said it.
back, you said it
I
first.
said it, but you laughed. You were the one that laughed.
I just think that's one of the best demos I've ever seen, though, for
Oh, thank
illustrating
you.
the difference. You could see, couldn't you?
Yes, I mean,
the
you can see
three
that-
lumps and the gaps between them that you end up with.
So you should always have your stuffing hanging out of your arm or your limb.
Well, mine certainly is.
Because most people would want to push that in and think, oh, I've got to get that right in.
Exactly.
But no, you need that hanging out, because then when you put the next bit in, it's going to feed through it. And then, so you leave it out, and then the next bit you put in
In
will
the
feed
centre.
into it. And with your hemostat scissors, you can just pick off a little bit as you need it.
Yeah.
So you're just putting in little bits like that, and it's all layering up.
Demystified
Yeah.
completely. Let's recap the kits that are available, or the different options that we've got. Let's start with Polly. She is our 18-inch tall girl doll. You've got your full instructions, your full instruction manual, and it really is like a book of instructions. Everything from choosing your equipment, picking your skin tone and hair tones, and then cutting out your pattern pieces, right through to creating the hair, adding features, and making the clothes as well. You're getting your full instruction manual, you're getting all your pattern pieces, you're also getting the patterns for the clothes, and you're getting a free PDF to knit her a cardigan as well. Remember, that cardigan can be mixed and matched with Ollie as well. If you've got her in your basket, please check her out. She's sold out in the 8 a.m. show. She is coming very close to selling out again, so I don't want you to miss out. If you've got Polly in your basket, do check out and make sure that you get her home. A lovely message from Karen. A brilliant demo on stuffing. Totally agree. Otherwise, it looks like peas in a pod. Thank you.
Yes, I like that. I like that. Yes,
Yeah.
that's good. It does look like peas in a pod,
Totally
doesn't
agree,
it?
Karen. Yeah, a superb demo there. Love that. Now, so that's Polly. Then brand new to us today, we've got Ollie, who's the little boy version, or has got like the short sleeve shirt, the shorts, the free PDF for his t-shirt as well. Remember, you may be making a different version. You might be making a girl version, you might be making a gender neutral version. So mix and match, whatever is most appropriate for whatever you want to make. But this is Ollie. You're getting instructions for making the doll. You're also getting instructions for making the shirt and also the clothing as well, the shorts. He's got boxer shorts as well. You're also getting advice on things like the shoes as well.
In the kit, you get the socks and the shoes provided.
That's in the all fabrics.
They are, yes, in the all fabrics.
Wow, but that includes shoes.
Yes, yes.
Amazing.
So the shoes, these are the shoes for the girls, and then the boys' shoes are the little trainery shoes. They are retail bought shoes.
Gotcha.
So if you didn't buy a kit from me
Yep.
and you wanted to source your shoes, you just buy 0 to 3 months.
Got you.
from retail shops.
Cute.
Yeah.
Can you get 0 to 3 month Doc Martens?
You can probably,
You
yeah, I
can.
think you can, yeah. I mean, Leslie's boots that she's got on her little Johnny, they're great, those little
They are. They're very
boots,
cool. They're
they're
actually
really sweet.
rather similar to the Skechers that I'm wearing.
And these are similar ones
Yeah.
as well. Those are the little
They're
ones.
lovely. Mine have got laces, I'd just like to point out. So that is Ollie. Mine have got the little wheels along the bottom. You know
Oh,
that when you're
nice.
going through a shopping centre and you just
Centre.
want to skid straight into somebody shopping. Mine have got those. So that is Ollie. And then we've also got Baby Molly, who was our new addition to the family today. Been incredibly popular, Sherrill. Everyone's loving Baby Molly.
She's a cutie. What's not to love about her?
Well, I totally agree. She hasn't cried all morning.
She's been so good.
The
Look at her
nappy
just
is
sat
spotless.
here in a little chair.
She's
so
adorable.
good.
And very advanced, actually, to be sitting in a chair with her
Yeah,
head
for
up like
that
that.
age. I know, for a 1 week old baby, she's doing pretty well.
I mean, I know
isn't
we
she?
always think our own baby's advanced,
Yeah,
but I mean, I think
she's
you
really
take the
advanced,
biscuit.
yeah.
She's 14 inches tall, in her stocking feet. You've got your PDF for her knitted bonnet and booties, but then you're also getting full-size pattern pieces to create her dress, her panties, her nappy as well. So again, really customizable. Choose your skin tone, choose your hair color, and make Baby Molly your way. Just adorable. I'm completely drawn into your world, Sherrill.
Thank you. Yes,
I really am.
My
I
world
really
is
am.
a bit crazy. My husband looks at me many a time, just going in the sewing room to dress the dolls, and he looks at me and goes, "Oh, here she goes again." But there's no, I have great fun. I mean,
There's
the
no
thing
harm
is,
in it, is
even
there?
if you haven't got children, you're never too old or too young to have your own doll.
I totally agree.
I mean, my dolls in my childhood, that was my life. As a little girl, I spent all my time dressing my teeny
Clothes
tiny
on,
tears.
clothes
Yeah,
off.
teeny tiny tears. Cindy doll. I just
Yeah.
loved it. I loved my dolls.
But we talked earlier on, and I think this is a really, really good point as well, that virtually every commercially made doll has a kind of fixed grin and is kind of perma-happy. And actually, the thought process behind your dolls is different to that, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. So it is the Waldorf philosophy, the Steiner's education of keeping the doll's face really simple so that the child can put their emotions into the doll. If the doll's got a big beaming smile and great big wide eyes and jazz hands and all that type of thing, the child's not going to feel it, and they're going to be the child's feeling a little bit sad because they got told off because they hadn't put their toys away. They don't want to be chatting to their little dolly with a great big smiley happy face. So you need to make the doll's expression as simple as possible. So it's not really smiling, it's not sad, it's just
Neutral.
neutral face. Yes,
Yeah.
an absolute neutral non-expressioned face, really. So
But
that
still a very charming, very
Yes,
appealing,
yeah.
very sweet face.
And it is-
Sue has messaged in to say, Baby Molly will definitely be going on my Christmas list. She is
excellent.
absolutely adorable. So much love. Dawn Taylor said, great stuffing tip. Totally agree. It's a real talking point, isn't it? Thank you. Lovely and clear. I mean, all your demos today have been amazing.
Thank you.
What a great way. If you've never made a doll before, I think what an appealing way of starting doll making, you know. Such brilliant instructions, so clear, so structured. And then also I think with the jersey, the doll
Yeah.
jersey, it creates such a gorgeously sculptured,
Yes.
soft doll.
But it's also really forgiving, like we were talking about earlier, about the wrinkles. You know, when you come to put the doll jersey on the head before you put the body on, if there are wrinkles in it, you can smooth it out and those wrinkles will disappear. Wouldn't that be lovely? It's your face. Smooth your face out to make the wrinkles disappear.
As soon
But
as I leave here, I'm
really
buying as
forgiving.
much linen thread and
it's
doll
great.
jersey
It's
as I
great
can
stuff,
buy.
and it's a good quality fabric as well. It's not thin, so it's not see-through. It's got a little bit of stretch to it, but it's just the most wonderful doll jersey for doll making out there. Again, it's Dutch. It all comes exported into me from Holland, but yeah, love it, absolutely love it.
Just show us some of the clothes you've got there. as
Yes,
well.
okay, so what you get with Ollie's pattern, you're going to get his little boxer shorts. Oh, look at those, they're so cute, aren't they? I mean, he has to have his little panties on, doesn't he?
Of course.
And then this is his shirt. So it's just a little button-down shirt. I tend to sew the buttons on the top and then put clear press studs underneath because I'm rubbish at buttonholes.
But also as well, that's easier for children, isn't it?
Yeah,
Press
much easier.
studs,
Or
the
Velcro. Velcro is another great way to do it. So
Yeah.
so that's just front fastening. I do like the shirt open, like he's got it there, and Johnny's got his shirt open there with a little white t-shirt underneath.
For sure.
Which looks great.
And of course, you get the free PDF to make the t-shirt, don't you?
Yes, yeah. The shorts, or in this case the trousers, so it's a pattern for shorts which can be lengthened. So here he's got the longer length shorts on here. I think my Ollie's got a shorter pair on. I think Johnny's got a shorter pair on. And then this is the shorts pattern lengthened to trouser length size. So that's quite a versatile pattern which can be made as you want.
And of course, you could add patches on the knees.
Yeah,
you could add little
you can.
pockets.
Yeah, I've got a dungaree pattern as well, which is really popular. I was going to bring one of the dolls with the dungarees today, but I didn't have enough room. Yeah, that's a really popular one. Again, great for the girls or great for the boys.
And you've got the knitted cardigan for Polly.
Yeah.
Do you do other knitting patterns?
I've got
for
a
the
knitted
dolls?
jumper pattern.
Yep.
So this is Polly's cardigan pattern, which is free with the pattern today. And then I did write up the instructions for adding the collar onto my Facebook page last week. It's basically casting off 4 stitches at the just before you're going to cast off, and you want to continue with a collar. Cast off 4 stitches on row 58, cast off 4 stitches on row 59, and continuing garter stitch for a further 12 rows. And that will give you that little collar.
Oh, easy.
And that's great for Ollie to have a little collar on his cardigan. And then for Polly, her outfit, again, she's got the little panties. And this is a pointel fabric, again, another fabric that comes from Holland. So beautiful pointel fabric, so that's her panties. And then her little dress, it's just a short-sleeved dress. Very easy to make. Again, I've got step-by-step video on my YouTube.
Is the bodice lined?
Yes, it's double lined.
Look at that.
So, and again, all made out of a fat quarter. So if you've got a stash of fat quarters...
Oh, we have a stash.
Everyone's
Sherrill.
got a stash of fat quarters. You can make Polly countless dresses because they're just out of a fat quarter.
Oh, now there's a thought. You're wondering what to do with those Liberty fat quarters
Yes,
that
with
you
all
bought.
those fat quarters, Polly's dress.
Or
And
those
then Polly has
K-Facet.
also obviously got her petticoat, and that's just a poly cotton petticoat with a broderie anglaise trim, elasticated waist. Again, video on that on my YouTube. So that all looks very pretty, but she can never have enough dresses, can she really?
Totally agree.
She's got to have loads of dresses. And then baby Molly, what comes in her set is obviously, this was what she had on at Christmas. She had a little dress. You can sew it up
of course,
completely.
I hadn't even thought Christmas version.
Yeah, last year I did them all a Christmas outfit. It was put it on my Facebook page, so they were all sort of matching Christmas outfits. And Molly's little panties, and then of course she got a nappy, but I didn't like to take a nappy off.
Did she have a Christmas nappy?
She did have a Christmas nappy. I didn't want to take a nappy off.
Sherrill, I just adore you. I'm taking you home. I want you to make a Christmas nappy for Mrs. Mills. Now we've got some fabric bundles. If you're in the running and thinking, I don't have enough fat quarters to make these are absolutely beautiful. We've got quite a few bundles on the website, but I just thought I'd show you a couple that we've got. Liberty. Should we start with 29? Start with 29. This is the pink floral. You're getting 5 fat quarters here. I think these would appeal to you, Sherrill, if you like a bit of Liberty.
This is Liberty, all this lot here.
It's very pretty. I mean,
Oh,
adorable. I'm thinking either petticoat or panties would be lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Those are all Liberty. And then you've got a little solid there as well. So maybe this for the petticoat. You could add a little frill of something else there. Those would work beautifully, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
they'd also be really, really nice actually for a shirt for Ollie. Would be gorgeous. Or if you want to go even a little bit jazzier, they would work really well for Ollie too, I think. So that's one pack which is on screen now. £16.49 for 5 fat quarters. That's really good value.
Especially Liberty.
Liberty, absolutely. I'd expect to pay like £16.99 for 1 metre.
Yeah.
So you're effectively getting, you know...
Yeah, that's really good value.
Very, very good value. Right, the other pack that we've got that I want to show you is more of a blues and teals. So again, you could mix and match this for either Polly or Ollie. Again, Liberty prints. That is fabulous. Absolutely love these. Again, this would work. The scale is very good as well, I feel, for the dolls. Would work nicely, wouldn't it? I want a shirt in that. Yeah, you've got something for his boxer shorts. Although there's nothing wrong with having patterned boxers.
No, definitely
I would like
not.
to say. Lovely. And of course that would be great with either a white t-shirt or a navy t-shirt. Could we cut up an old t-shirt to make this
Absolutely,
t-shirt
you can,
out
yeah.
of?
When I did the prototypes for the t-shirts and I put them on my Facebook group, I used the French terry for the main t-shirt, which is the reversible side of the nappy fabric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it worked just as well. Because
Yep.
I think French terry is what a lot of sportswear is made in,
Right.
like tracksuits and things like that.
Yep.
So that's a French terry, but I also bought 2 t-shirts just from a retailer and I cut those up and I bought aged 4 to 5 children's t-shirt and my pattern fits in perfectly to a child's t-shirt. Aged 4
Fantastic.
to 5, yeah.
And presumably as well, if we had like a sort of, if there was a favourite t-shirt or a child's, baby's t-shirt, toddler's t-shirt that you wanted to reuse and keep as almost like memory.
It's a keepsake, yeah, memory.
Yeah,
yes,
you could
yeah.
make the clothes out
of
of
that.
other.
Yeah.
Let's recap the 3 different doll options that we've got here. Let's start with Polly. She's a cutie, absolutely adorable. $24.99 to get your full instruction manual. We've already had to get loads more Polly instructions. They are flying out the door. You're getting your full instruction and your pattern pieces. Please remember, being in your basket does not mean that the instructions are yours. You need to check out and then you can relax. There she is, 18 inches tall, fully customizable. You just pick your skin tone, your hair tone, the clothes that she's going to wear. Absolutely beautiful, based on the Waldorf Steiner principle of keeping things simple so that when a child's playing with the doll, they can put their own mark on it, their own emotions, tell their own story. Speaking as an educator, I absolutely love that ethos. Now then, our second option is for Ollie. Now Ollie again stands 18 inches tall. He is brand new to us today at Sewing Street. Remember, with your full instructions and your full-size pattern pieces, you're also getting the skin chart and the hair chart, so you decide where you want to go, and then you can go to Sherrill's website and purchase the skin tones, the hair tones to make your doll absolutely unique. He comes with shirt, trousers or shorts, boxer shorts too, and a free PDF to make his t-shirt. A brilliant, brilliant set that. Again, $24.99. There he is. What a cool dude. Remember, all the information about sourcing fabrics, hair, everything else is all within your pattern. So it's all there for you. And then last but not least, we've got our brand new arrival, baby Molly. She's so sweet. 14 inches tall. And not just a smaller version of Polly or Ollie.
No, completely different.
Yeah, her limbs are baby-like, so they have that kind of curve to them when she's lying in her bassinet.
Moses basket.
Her Moses basket. Very cute. Imagine all the fun you'll have making extra clothes, little outfits, knitting hats and booties, maybe making a little quilt or a blanket.
Yeah, crocheting shawls.
Crochet
List is
shawls.
endless.
It really is. It really is. You know, maybe you don't have grandchildren to make for anymore, but you still want the fun of making those little tiny clothes, which are great fun, aren't they?
I love it. Yeah.
You know, it's just great. You've really brought some magic to Sewing Street today.
I've really
Sherrill.
enjoyed being here. Thank you so much.
Good. It's only your second time on, isn't it?
I know. I have got another date booked in, hopefully.
Hurrah. Do you know when?
Am I allowed to say?
Yeah, of course you are.
1st of December.
1st of December.
10 o'clock, I believe.
10 o'clock. It's in my diary already.
Yes, and I'm launching something brand new.
Launching something brand new.
Never to have been seen before.
Cheryl, stop it!
No one knows about it apart from my girls that work for me, and we're all excited about it.
Do we know here at Sewing Street?
No, Hayley knows. Hayley knows.
We've booked you for a show and we don't even know what it's going to be. Excellent, good. That'll make a change. Well, what a bit of magic that we've had this morning with Sherrill. Just absolutely wonderful. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. That stuffing tip is still spinning through my head. Mind blown. Now, coming up straight after the break, we've got more Sewing with Beth with another two brand new launches, a beautiful, gorgeous cushion and a terrific bag, and maybe a little hint behind me. Don't go anywhere. Be back right now.
Hi, I'm Claire from Native Lighting. I set up Native Lighting 18 months ago when I realised there was a real lack of craft lights in the market that were high quality, affordable and modern. Not only do Native Lighting lamps give you the perfect lighting for your craft, but they also look amazing in your home as well. I started to train as a florist when I was much younger, and it made me realise how you need the light on all the different colours when you're trying to match the colours with the flowers. And that's what's really important with your crafting as well. I've been in the lighting industry for 10 years and worked in many different sectors, but my heart always lies with crafting. I think that also comes from my time of training as a florist, when I just used to love working with all the flowers and the colours and how different they could look in different colours of light. My top advice would be, when you're thinking about buying a light, you need to think about where you're actually going to be doing your work. We've got lots of different types of lamps. We've got floor lamps, we've got magnifiers, we've got portable lamps, and we've got desk lamps. If you're sitting in a sofa or a chair, I'd suggest that you use one of our floor lamps. If you're working with intricate details, then have a look at one of our magnifiers. We've got 3 different types here. We've got our 7-inch one, we've got our 4.5-inch one, and then we've got a desk version here as well. All of those magnifiers have all 3 different colour settings, including the really important daylight for your colour matching, and they've all got brightness settings on them as well. If you work with a sewing machine, our Lumina lamps are absolutely amazing because you can bend and wrap them around the sewing machine, which is brilliant for when you're working on a sewing machine, and you can get that light exactly where you need it. If you do Facebook Lives, or you like to do video tutorials for people, or you're doing teaching online, then our ring light is amazing for that, because you can obviously use that, put your mobile phone in there, and also that we've got a remote control which will operate that for you. You may have a cutting table or a wide area that you need to light up. Then I'd suggest you go with our task lamp here, which gives you a really wide spread of light. If you're on the move, when you're working, then we've got a selection here of portable lamps. We've got our reverse lamp, our zigzag lamp, and our LED desk lamp. These are rechargeable, so it means that you can charge them up and then you can take them with you, and you've still got light when you're on the move.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Very excited to be back with you on Sewing Street, this time in the studio, this Thursday at midday. I'll be bringing with me, for the very first time, our aloe vera range. Now, aloe vera makes an incredible material because it's sustainable, soft, and luxurious. I'll be showcasing scarves, socks, and even pillowcases, all of which make the most fabulous of gifts. And as an additional product bonus, I'm going to be bringing from your sister company, Primal Living, an aloe vera cream to top it all off. I'll see you there this week.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Welcome to Sewing Street, my friends. It's a wonderful Wednesday. Doesn't matter what's going on outside because inside everything is lovely. How are you? How's your day going? We've been having an absolute ball here on Sewing Street this morning with my two wonderful guests. We just had our second hour with Sherrill Church from Dolly Doo Dah, and in this hour we have got brand new cushion and a brand new bag from the wonderful Beth Millar, Sew with Beth. I'm in love with this cushion, the feel of it, the look of it. Everybody in the studio completely fell in love with this cushion as soon as we saw it. It is just beautiful. It features this central panel of Sashiko embroidery. Talk about a slow stitching, mindful project to sit with. You've got your full pattern, your instructions, your thread. Think about the wonderful hours that you're going to have stitching this design. And I can't stop touching it because it feels beautiful as well as looking absolutely gorgeous. Now, this could also work beautifully on a bag, couldn't it? If you wanted to reproduce this or actually use your fabrics to create a bag instead, you're getting instructions for making the cushion. So you've got your panel for the center, you've got your fabrics for this wonderful bit of patchwork, and this is absolutely beautiful bit of patchwork here, a lovely star block surrounding the embroidered design. And then on the back you're getting, again, look at this wonderful bit of piecing on the back. Why should the back be plain? I do love an envelope back on a cushion. You could add buttonhole buttons or Velcro if you wanted to provide a closure there, but a beautiful, beautiful back to the cushion, so it's reversible. And let me just show you that patchwork on the front now too. You've got some lovely half square triangles, nice and simple. If you've never tried patchwork before, what a great way of combining embroidery patchwork into this very beautiful cushion, or indeed a tote bag. You could also do that with it if you preferred. It's 18 inches square, and our first option, which is on screen, is for the Sew with Beth Green Circle Sashiko cushion, and you're getting the whole kit there, right? That's the whole kit. So you're getting, I'm just checking because the value is amazing, and I'm thinking, is this just for the pattern and the embroidery panel? Tell me quickly, reassure me. This is for the whole kit. So you're getting all of your fabric for your Sashiko here. Now this is better. So you're getting a printed embroidery panel. It's like a light grey printed. I'll show you the panel in a minute. You're getting this light grey printing, and that's like a permanent printed pattern, so it doesn't wash away. It's not going to fade either while you're working on it, which is good news. You've got your embroidery floss, which is multi-tonal. You're even getting a little charm there to show everyone it's handmade. Then you're getting your patchwork fabrics for the front. You're getting enough fabric to create the envelope back as well. And remember, that's got that pieced band on it, which makes it really cool. You're even getting a Sashiko needle there as well to do your embroidery with. All you need to add to this is a reel of thread to make up the patchwork and a pad to put inside. £22.50. I mean, I've already experienced the value of Beth Millar's kits, but each one blows me away, actually, the value there, and the fact that you're getting absolutely everything in this design. I tell you the other thing I love, Beth. I'm cooing over you now, but this is Sashiko taken to the next level. This is Sashiko made fresh and modern, and I think this is just because the Sashiko that I've seen has been those very formal, very traditional, like clamshells or that kind of thing. This to me goes a wonderful leap forward to create something that's a little bit more abstract, a little bit more modern, fresher. It's kind of reinvented.
I think with the variegated thread as well, it almost makes it like it's properly swirling.
It really does. It really does.
Gives it movement.
It does. It does. It creates extra interest, doesn't it? It draws you in. I think this would fit in beautifully in a modern home or a more traditional home. It's absolutely lovely. And I just think about the hours that you'd spend stitching that, the pleasure that you'd get just from doing the embroidery panel.
It doesn't take that long.
Doesn't take that long?
No.
I'd really take my time.
Well, yeah, you can take your time, but it still doesn't take that long.
No, sure.
So you'd still have enough time to make it for somebody for a gift for Christmas.
Yeah.
Quite
oh no,
easily.
gosh, absolutely.
Quite
absolutely.
Easily.
Yeah. No, it's
and
beautiful.
then make one for yourself as well while you're at it. Why not?
Oh, for sure. Multi-buy. I mean, at £22.50, it's an incredible value kit there. Incredible value. You're getting absolutely everything apart from a cushion pad, which, quite honestly, you've probably already got on your sofa. Just switch your pads and your cushion fronts around to refresh. It's beautiful. I love the fact that there's a pieced envelope back rather than plain fabric. Now, if you're thinking, love the design, love that embroidery, green doesn't work for me, I want to do my own colourway, then you absolutely can, because we've also got from Beth a pattern plus. So what you're getting here for £12.99 is you're getting your full instructions for doing your embroidery, your patchwork, making it up into a cushion, but you're also getting the printed embroidery panel. So I don't know if you can see this as clearly. In the studio, these lines are really clear. That is really clear to follow. We're going to have a little close-up. You can see there, really nice and clear, those printed lines. So you're getting that embroidery pattern. So you can do this any colour you like. Now I'm thinking about my mum's home. She would really enjoy this done in shades of tan and taupe and cream and mushroom. So we're variegated in those kind of neutral shades.
You can get some beautiful variegated threads like that.
You really can. Greys would look lovely. Could be autumn shades. It could be a solid silver or black.
Yeah.
If you want to keep it really, really, you know, single tone.
Well, I've got a solid yellow one.
Let's have a look at that.
That I've done. Is that in the right position there, Elliot?
That is absolutely lovely.
So that's just the solid yellow. So it's not got as much movement. I think I prefer it in the variegated. But hey, that's up to you. Everybody's different.
Exactly right. And this option actually gives you complete flexibility for £12.99. You're getting your printed panel, but you're also getting the full instructions to then make up the patchwork, create a cushion out of your embroidery, and then also make that gorgeous pieced envelope back as well for £12.99. You may well have some embroidery floss at home. Some cotton perlé would work.
Well, the thread in here is cotton perlé.
Cool.
It's not actually a traditional Sashiko thread, it's cotton perlé. And after doing the sample one, that's how much I had left. So I've got enough to do another.
Great.
So you can do another panel front in the same. I've put some interfacing, iron and interfacing for the backing. And I spent quite a lot of time with the fabric printers working out the shade because I wanted it to be able to not be seen when you'd done it.
Right.
But also not rub away or wear away or iron away whilst you're doing it. Because some people do like to sort of keep ironing their stuff as they go along to make sure that they've got the tension right and to make sure it's flat. And this you can.
Yeah.
You can iron this, and it's not going to wash away.
They're permanent lines.
Yeah, but they're in such a colour that they will blend in.
And I love the fact as well, Beth, that if you're a complete beginner, this is absolutely beautifully guided, because you literally have marked every stitch. So come up at the start of the stitch, go down at the end of the stitch.
Yeah, that took a while.
Yeah, I bet it did. You've got more patience than I have. But I mean, what a boon if you're someone that wants to create something really beautiful, but really do want to be able to follow a pattern. And I tell you another thing, when it comes down to that, I'm really big on mindfulness and time for oneself, and a craft that absorbs you. Following something that is repetitive, rhythmic, is absolutely meditative, calming, and just allows you. And mindfulness isn't about clearing your mind and not thinking about anything apart from your stitching.
Time for yourself.
It's about, and it's about, like, while you're stitching, this is soothing, and you can process what's happening.
It's giving yourself time to be the important one in your life. Yeah. I've spent quite a while sort of being low, and sewing is what has brought me back up again. So if I can help somebody else come back up again with a bit of sewing, I'll go for it.
It's a lovely reason behind your beautiful, beautiful kits, Beth. I love it. You're even getting a little handmade charm there as well, to sew somewhere onto your cushion. It's really lovely. Or indeed, you could make this up into a wall hanging, right?
You could do it into absolutely anything you want.
Yep.
It's yours. The pattern's there as a design, but I mean, you don't have to. And there's another Sashiko panel that I've designed as well, and you could actually combine the two and put that panel in the centre of your cushion.
Yeah.
And so you could swap them around and mix them around a bit.
I'm thinking as well that with all the extra variegated thread that you've got left over, you could even do like a more traditional Sashiko panel to go with, couldn't you? Mix and match. It's brilliant value, Beth. It's brilliant value. I mean, I would have thought £12.99 for the pattern, the instructions, but then to actually get that printed panel and charm there as well, that make the whole process so achievable. Just fab. Love it.
I try. As I say, true Yorkshire. If I wouldn't pay for it myself, I don't see why anybody else should.
All about value. Love that. So that's one of our brand new projects and kits from Beth. Now, on the new side, we've got, now then, working on a similar theme, you've produced the Sashiko Cherry Blossom panel. Now, I'm going to get this out and show you, because this is fabulous. This is a similar kind of idea. This has been immensely popular on pre-order, actually.
And this is the first time to wear anywhere. It's an original
fantastic
design.
Fantastic.
So never anywhere else. You won't get it anywhere else at the minute.
Love that. So what you're getting here, just want you to be able to see this nice and clear. I'm just going to flatten that out. So same principle, you've got the lovely cotton fabric background, and then you've got the design printed on it. Now again, we're just having a little experiment to try and show you that printing really clearly. In the studio, it's very clear. I mean, it's a soft grey.
It is on the front cover, I think, slightly clearer.
Yeah.
It is quite hard to see.
It's a gorgeous
there we
design.
go.
There you go. Now that shows you what I can see in the studio. That's how clear it is. So you can see every stitch. Would we add some French knots?
Yes, there are little French. You don't have to add them again if you don't like them. I love French knots, a bit like you. But it's literally the Sashiko running thread, and then if you want to add the French knots, fine.
Now I'm going to ask a question which may offend. Please tell me if it does. Do we have to work this design in one colour or one variegated?
Absolutely not.
Or could we do the blossoms one colour, the leaves are different?
Do as many colours as you like.
That wasn't a terrible question to ask, was it?
No. I love if people can take my designs to the next level and make it their own. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I agree.
Inspiring somebody else's creativity.
I just didn't know whether it was a thing that Sashiko had to be done.
Absolutely not. Well, it's not a traditional design.
No, it's a lovely mixture.
It's an original design, so
Yeah.
it's not traditional. So you can do whatever you want with it.
There, you heard it, straight from the designer.
And I don't mind if you want to make it up and sell it either.
Fab. So angel policy.
Angel
do what
policy,
you want.
do what you like.
Lovely. That's nice and clear, isn't it?
The more you
Do what
make,
like.
the more you sell, the better.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
You support
especially if
that.
it's for charity. I'm all for a bit of charity.
Cool. Excellent, excellent. Well, this is the cherry blossom panel, which I think is lovely. It's a 10-inch square design, and then of course I love Beth's idea of adding the patchwork or the quilted fabric around it. Now this is going to sell out because at $5.50, my goodness me, why wouldn't it? It's just lovely, gorgeous that. If you've got it in your basket, please check out.
Especially if you've already bought something, you haven't got postage to pay.
Well, exactly right. One postage for the whole day. Now we've got some lovely fabric packs from Beth as well that I'm going to show you next.
Which would work because
These
it's
do work
Japanese
really
fabric.
nicely with to create wall hangings with some of other Beth's kits. But they're also just great for your stash if you're a lover of Japanese style fabrics. Now we'll start with the red. This is Sew with Beth fabric pack. This is absolutely gorgeous. I saw these earlier and you're getting 4.5 meters. They're 160 centimeters wide. These are absolutely gorgeous. These are the actual fabrics you're going to get. They are stunning. You've got a beautiful cherry blossom design here. This one, which is almost like clouds in a little tiny dot. You've got a very traditional honeycomb design with little blossoms, and then this wonderful all over blossom print at the end. Now these in themselves would make gorgeous wall hangings, bags,
or with the
home
panel.
deck. They would work so well with that cherry blossom panel, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
So if you did your stitching in either a solid red or a variegated red and then did some patchwork around it with these.
Yeah, beautiful.
That would work.
Beautiful.
Smashing. $29.99. Remember, you're getting 2 full meters of fabric here, a 1/2 meter of each of those 4 options for $29.99. And it's a lovely mix of red with ivory. There's a little bit of soft blush pink in these blossoms as well. It's lovely.
But they're wider too, so you get more fabric for
They
your money.
are extra wide, aren't they? My goodness,
Yeah,
they're 160 centimetres wide. So just to put that into context, there we go.
Your arms are only just long enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Now to give you an idea, normal fabric, this isn't very scientific, but normal fabric is about so wide. So you're getting that much.
We're getting about an extra, 50 centimetres, isn't it? 112?
Fabulous. Yeah,
and you're getting 160, so
160.
it's 48 centimetres extra wide.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Excuse me. Are these Japanese? These are from Japan, these fabrics, aren't they, I think?
I think so. I can't 100% guarantee that. But they're
Absolutely
definitely Japanese
lovely.
prints.
Yeah, really, really gorgeous those. That's amazing value if they were 112 centimetres wide.
Yeah.
The fact that they're 160 centimetres wide blows my mind. So that's the red option fabric pack from Beth Millar. Really nice option, that. Love that. Now we've also got a blue version if you prefer blues, or you want to mix and match. You want to do a bit of both. I'm going to show you these designs again. They are the same designs as you saw in the red, but I think fabrics always look different, don't they? Depending on the colourway that you pick. Oh, that cherry blossom print is amazing in the blue. Can I have 2.5 meters of that for a shirt, please? I think that's a no.
I might have 1.5 meters left.
That is absolutely lovely, isn't it? It's a really gorgeous, like cobalt blue. There's a gorgeous intensity to that. Fabulous. Fabulous. Again, 1/2 meter of each. These are the same 160 centimeters wide, so massively wider than normal quilt weight cotton, but they are 100% cotton. They're going to wash and wear really well. They're gorgeous and soft. Work really, really well with your other quilting fabrics as well if you wanted to mix and match them. Would also mix very well with an ivory, a navy, Rose and Hubble solid.
Yeah, well, that's what I've done. It's the Rose and Hubble solids that are the ivory and the navy in this wall hanging.
And you like an ivory, don't you, rather
and
than
the
a
Japanese.
white?
Yeah, it's not a pure white in the thing. So
No, it isn't.
if you stick a white with it, it makes the other look a little bit grubby, I think.
Yep.
So yeah, but there, it is the Rose Hubble that you sell here that I've used. I did look at the royal that they do, and it didn't quite go.
No.
And so I figured to make it a shade darker,
I would go navy.
was better.
Yeah, I'd do exactly the same.
So yeah.
And also as well, you get that nice definition as well, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a cracking wall hanging that's hanging next to you there, Beth. I love that.
Thank you.
That could easily be made into a quilt though. You've got instructions. I'll show you the kits in a sec, but you've got instructions for a wall hanging that you then have instructions for making into a quilt, which is 53 inches by 72. Now, all you would need to do, details are on screen. You've got your instructions, all your fabric pack to make the wall hanging, but if you wanted to make that larger quilt, just add one of those fabric packs in either the blue or the red. This one's the blue that's on screen. And then also I would get a ½ metre of the ivory and a ½ metre of the navy extra, and then you'd have plenty of fabrics to make that quilt. Now, let's have a little look at that wall hanging that Beth's done. It's beautiful. I feel like I've worn it an appropriate colour as well.
You have. You blend in well.
So tell us about this wall hanging then.
It's some foundation paper piecing for the sides of the kimono. You can't point to it, can I?
Mm-mm.
The arms and sides of the kimono, foundation paper piecing. There's a folded separate collar bit that easily sort of, it attaches really easy, but it just, again, it gives it dimension. So this is like an introduction to foundation paper piecing, but nice and simple. You've got the templates in there, and then you've got the templates to do the Sashiko flowers. And again, there's different sizes of flowers, and I think there's 2 different styles of flower, so you can mix and match them.
Fabulous.
And so again, you can make it your own individual one. And then the back, it's got a fabric that isn't plain.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you
So we get the fabric for the backing as well?
I think you get the wadding as well, don't you?
You do. You do.
I think you get everything. Including the Sashiko thread.
Amazing. $44.99 to get absolutely everything to make that wall hanging. Sashiko panels to embroider plus the thread. You get the needle.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously.
And the pattern does the cushion as well, because the cushion itself is just for the cushion, but in the wall hanging pattern, it's got the cushion, the wall hanging, and then dimensions to take it further into a quilt.
Amazing. So the cushion would be 16 inches square. The wall hanging that you're getting all the fabric for is 21 inches by 36 inches. But then if you wanted to extend that and make a 53 inch by 72 inch quilt, then as we mentioned earlier, buy the extra fabric pack, buy a ½ metre or a metre of navy and ivory, Rose and Hubble, and then you can make that full kit. Absolutely wonderful, that full quilt. So that's your Sashiko wall hanging, and this is Japanese Sashiko thread. Just fabulous. That's incredible. I love it. I love it. So that's available in the blue. There's also a red version, isn't there?
Yeah.
Which I'm just going to show you what you're getting inside of that as well. So you're getting all of those different red fabrics. You're getting the ivory Sashiko thread and needle. You're even getting the backing and the wadding to make the wall hanging, which is amazing value for $44.99.
Yeah,
get
you
absolutely
don't need to buy
everything
anything else.
But remember, if you wanted to extend that and make the quilt, or if you wanted to maybe make a couple of matching cushions, then as you've already got the pattern in there for the cushion, I guess I'm thinking buy the fabric pack plus a ½ metre of a couple of solids.
And you could make a whole set of cushions to match.
There you go. It's all about the value with Beth's kits and all about a variety of different skills. You're going to do some basic foundation piecing, you're going to learn to do some Sashiko embroidery, and then also doing that simple patchwork around the blocks to create the wall hanging. Multi-skill, but also building your skills. So don't feel like you've got to start from anywhere in particular. Beginner friendly.
Yeah, easily. I'd like all my kits to be able to be a beginner, but take it on and build it into what you want to further.
Yeah.
So you don't stop with what I've given you. You can carry on and take it as far as you want to.
Fabulous.
So,
it's a good
yeah.
starting point, isn't it?
Yeah. I like people sewing, so the more I can get sewing, the better.
We like people sewing here too.
I love people sewing. My friends like me sewing too, because it means I repair all their stuff.
Oh gosh, do you get to do that?
I love my mates, so it's all right.
You turn up jeans and...
Yeah, not very often.
Let's not advertise that on TV.
Not very
now,
often.
the brand new cushion kit, loads of you have already checked out. It's Beth Sashiko Circle Swirl cushion. It's so beautiful. We're going to see a little demo next of how to do the embroidery. I just think this is absolutely stunning. Done in variegated cotton perlé thread. It's stunning, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. And you've got, again, multi-skill here. Embroidery, patchwork, and then making it up into a cushion. All beautifully explained by Beth. You've even got that pieced envelope back there to finish off your cushion in real style. All your fabrics, your embroidery panel, which is pre-printed, so no tracing required. Okay.
I think that might be a bit tedious.
Well, you
There's
designed
a lot of
it.
there's a lot of swirls in there.
Yeah.
To draw it and then to... Although there's no reason, if you really wanted to do some more, you couldn't photocopy it.
Okay.
And then you could do more of your own if you wanted to.
Fair enough.
I'm not adverse to that.
But also, if you want to make extra cushions, don't forget, you can also buy just the printed panel with the instructions, or if you prefer a different colourway, you want to do maybe a blue version, a red version, you could always go for the circle swirls pattern and panel on its own, plus a fabric pack to go with, and then create your own.
You could turn it into a nice tote bag to keep all your Sashiko stuff in.
That would be lovely. Absolutely beautiful.
I might
Lots
have
and
to
lots
do
of
that,
options.
actually.
I think you need to do a kit of that and bring that back to
Yeah, I
Quiz
might
Beth.
have to do that. I was just thinking,
A red and a blue version. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay.
Now, let's have a look and see just how easy it is to do that embroidery. Beth, you've got some demos for
I
us.
have. In your kit, you're going to get the Sashiko needle. And it's Sashiko because it's a longer needle than normal.
Okay.
And that is so that you can gather your stitches onto it, like I explained in the first hour briefly. Again, all your little dashes are printed on, and they might not be easily seen in this light, but believe
They're easy
me,
to see in the
they
studio,
are.
aren't they, or at
They're
home?
easy to see when you're stood over them or stood with them. And you won't be able to take too many stitches onto your needle because you're going around a curve.
Yes, and the needle's straight.
And yes, and I mean, you could use a curved needle, I guess, if you really wanted to. But
Just taking a couple of stitches at
Yeah,
a time does it, doesn't
but-
it? I love the fact that you get a special Sashiko needle. There's specialised equipment here.
if you're going to try and learn something, you want to start with the right tools.
Yeah, agreed. But they're quite hard to find, aren't they?
They're not the easiest.
No.
So, but I've got some, so I pass them on. So yeah, all you're going to literally do is follow the dashes and go round in circle. And it doesn't matter where you start or where you finish. Your variegated thread, even if you're sort of hopping from one to another, it still seems to flow.
Yeah, it really does. It's lovely. And these are closed circles, aren't they, rather than a spiral?
Yes, yeah.
It's such a lovely design. How did you start when you were designing this?
With a jam jar.
Okay, good. Person after my own heart. What have I got in the kitchen that's the right size?
Yeah, with a
I
jam
can
jar.
relate.
Yeah, my house is full of all sorts of things that double up as something else.
Yeah.
But I think you find different uses for things, don't you, all the way?
You really do. I mean, when I'm designing anything, the first place I look is the kitchen cupboards for little dishes and bowls.
Is that for snacks or dishes?
Well, mostly, yeah. And I can't craft anything without a cup of tea.
No, well, I'm coffee, and I seem to like raw carrot as well while I'm doing craft.
Nice.
While I'm sewing at my machine.
Yeah.
But then I have my little dog that sits on the back of my sewing table, and she likes raw carrot too.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, we had a dog years ago that liked raw potato.
Oh no, both my girls like raw carrot. They fight over it. If you peel the carrots, you can just chuck it on the floor and they hoover it up. It's great.
But it has to be peeled.
Yeah. Well, no, they have it's the peelings.
Oh, okay.
Waste not, what not.
No, totally agree. My goats love a carrot. They
Yeah.
love carrots. Carrots are like their food of choice. Absolutely. There's a hierarchy which goes carrots, sheep nuts, hay, grass, and somewhere in there there's brambles.
And how many goats have you got?
We've got 13.
Have they all got names?
They have. So we've got Titan, who's the billy goat, who is ginormous and very charming. And then we've got does, Mrs. Braun, Rosemary, Agneta, Annifrid.
And is it Mrs. Mills, your cat?
Mrs. Mills is the cat, yeah. We've got Miss Braun, who's the goat. And then we've got Benny, Bjorn, Olaf. We've got Heidi,
Is that
Helga.
after Frozen?
No, Olaf just, I wanted all of the goats to have sort of vaguely sort of Icelandic, Germanic names, you know, and I just thought Olaf was cute. And he looks like an Olaf too.
Does he, bless him?
And then, of course, Benny, Bjorn, Agneta, Annifrid are the guys from ABBA.
Of course. Dancing.
So yeah, they're so full of personality. I love them.
Yeah.
So the stitching that you're doing there, it is that basic running stitch.
It is literally the basic running stitch, and you just go around. And as I say, you can press as you're going along, because the stitching is not going to wash out at all. It's in there to stay. But once you've done it, I mean, this is one that I've done, and you can't see any of the stitching.
You really can't. You can't see any of
and
the
I mean,
markings.
I've cut it on this line, so you can't see the line either. Well, I've cut it slightly inside the line, actually. But you cannot see. And I worked really hard with the guys with the factory, making sure that any colour that you used, it wasn't going to be visible once you'd done your stitching.
Right.
Even if you go sort of off-piste a little bit, it doesn't matter.
Well, it's kind of the colour of a shadow, isn't it?
Yeah.
So even if you saw a little bit of it, you'd just see it as a shadow.
Yeah.
And then looking at the back of the work, you do knots? Knots are good?
Yeah, you start with a knot and you finish with a knot.
Fine.
You do like little travelling stitches. Make sure they're not tight, your little travelling stitches. You've got a little bit of sort of looseness in them.
Yeah.
Because that will then give you sort of, so it doesn't pucker up.
I understand.
You don't. I mean, you can either use the interfacing that's iron-on with it, or if you want, you can use calico to back it. It's entirely up to you. I would use one of them, purely and simply because you want a little bit of stability to it when you're sewing it.
Yeah. And could you put quilt batting behind? If you want a little bit extra dimension?
For definite. You could literally back the whole cushion.
Yeah.
Again, I wouldn't actually quilt on the Sashiko, but round it.
Yeah.
I think if you quilted on the Sashiko, it might, unless you sort of literally went in between the lines, maybe with using an invisible thread. You could do the odd one to give it sort of a bit of extra bounce, couldn't you?
Yeah. I was just thinking you could maybe put batting behind before you did the Sashiko and actually quilt through batting.
Yes, yeah, you could. Yeah, I've done a couple of wall hangings like that.
Fabulous.
So yeah, there's no reason why you can't do that at all.
Loads of options. Like I say, if you love the green and grey version, then go for that kit, because $22.50, you're getting absolutely everything to do your embroidery, your patchwork, and back the cushion. All you've got to add is a cushion pad. But if you're not into green, or it's not going to fit in your home, then go for the printed panel with instructions on their own. That's $12.99, and then you can make it your way, your colours. You could even mix that in with one of Beth's fabric packs, either the red or the blue that we showed you earlier on, and then create either a wall hanging, cushions, bags, whatever you wanted. Maybe do your embroidery using a red or a blue Sashiko thread. Now, we have got another new kit from Beth, which I'm very excited about. which is the Dragonfly tote bag. And this again has got everything in it. This is what we've come to expect. Two-sided. That's one side of the bag. And that's the other. That is stunning. I absolutely love that gold fabric there mixed with the prints.
Isn't
It is beautiful. It is beautiful.
I love that dragonfly fabric.
Me too. Me too. So is that stitched or printed?
The dragonfly?
No, the
crosses.
Yeah.
No, it's Sashiko.
Oh, you stitched that too?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. You've got some more Sashiko in there.
Let me grab this bag. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Wow, I was just looking at that thinking it was printed, but oh my goodness. Come and have a look at this. Our producer, Hannah, has said, if I can ever stitch like that, I want that design on everything. Absolutely everything. Will you look at that?
It is so easy. It is so easy.
But it looks magical. It is so smart. Imagine that worked into a jacket, like a kimono-style jacket, or
yeah.
I mean, it is lovely. And again, you could take this pattern and you could actually make this into a cushion or a table runner, bed runner. I mean, very adaptable. But what a beautiful piece of work. So again, multi-skill and multi-use. You've got piecing, you've got sashiko, you're going to turn it into a bag, and it is a beautiful, useful bag. Now again, for $39.99, you're getting absolutely everything. It is jam-packed to the brim with stuff. Just look at this lot. I mean, you've got your cotton perlé, you've got your thread, you've got some webbing in there. I will be asking you in a second about that. There's your zip, an open-ended zip. Nice. So, oh, hello. I haven't even shown you this. Look at the closure of the bag. We've actually got a zipped, and it's an open-ended zip, so you can really fully get that whole thing open, and then zip it up nice and secure.
Nice and easy to fit. Nice and easy to fit as well if you're not used to zips.
Made with love. You've got your embroidery floss, the webbing. Now that's for the inside of your handles.
No, that's for the handles. Yeah, oh, sorry, the handles, yeah.
To reinforce them, make them stronger.
Yeah, it's just to, you fold the handle in,
yep.
The fabric in, and then you just literally stitch that on, so that you see that from one side and then that from the other.
And we're getting calico for the back of our sashiko embroidery, and we're getting batting for the inside and full instructions. That is cracking, absolutely cracking value. It is beautiful, and so many things that you're going to learn how to do, develop your skills. It is beautifully put together, Beth.
Thank you.
Absolutely beautiful. You've even got your little handmade with love charm.
Again.
Plus instructions for how to do it. This is superb. Where do we start, please, Beth?
You want to start, you've got your template this time. And I've put like a little bonus template there as well, of a little star.
Oh, yeah.
So that you can actually try that on something else, or even swap it over if you don't want to do this. You could maybe line those up going down the panel.
Could we do Christmas coasters?
You could do Christmas coasters or Christmas cards.
Could we do a pocket for inside the bag with
Yes.
some sashiko embroidery?
Yes. You can do anything you want with that.
Could I put a patch on the elbows of my denim jacket?
If you want to.
Thank
you could
you
do a
very
little
much.
pocket on your shirt or your jumper. You could do a nice little hair clip.
I love it.
Yeah, why not?
I love
go
it.
for it, go for it.
So you mark out the design. Now, what do you use for marking your design with?
Now, Rebecca Reed had a go at me about this last time I was here, because I use a heat erasable white pen, a white friction pen, and she said that they haven't got them on here.
Oh.
I don't know if they've managed to get them yet, but you can use a chalk pencil. Anything that you feel you can see. You can use your ordinary friction pencils. I think the red one shows best on black.
Yeah.
If you can't get the white.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I've used a white friction pen. So hopefully they've got them in now.
I was before friction pens, I was a big fan of the Sakura gel pen.
Oh, yes.
Sakura white gel pen. I used to
Or
use
you
for
could
all
use
my
that char copy stuff, can't you? That Japanese proper like char copy, and you could literally just have your fabric underneath, and so it's like just ordinary carbon paper, isn't it? But specialised for fabrics.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's numerous ways, and there's ordinary dressmakers paper as well, isn't there, that you
just
can
ordinary
trace through. So
tracing
there
paper.
are different ways. I mean, as I say, I do that, but I can't even remember where I found it now.
So you mark your design, and then are you working it in straight lines?
Yeah, I tend to go up and down each little part of the star. I start off before going, now, where's that one going to finish if I start going that way? So I sort of go like that, so I'm just sort of going up and down, and I literally just do that, and then when I sort of finish about there, and then I'll move on to the next one and try and get it so I finish there. You will have little travelling lines behind, obviously. But yeah, just keep going up and down. And again, it's a nice mindful thing. You can fall asleep in the chair, pick it up and still know where you're going.
I love that. And I love that your design actually shows you where the stitches go. You literally are tracing every stitch. Or I guess if you wanted to, you could just draw a faint line from start to finish and then work your own stitches.
Yeah, there's no reason why you can't change the length of your stitches and work your own stitches.
It's a lovely design.
But it's a nice, easy, simple one.
It doesn't look it.
Does it not? It is, I promise.
It looks complex, I think. It's stunning. The effect is amazing.
I think it's one of those bags that looks more than it is, because it is fairly easy to put together. I would say a confident beginner.
Yep.
Maybe not a full beginner, a confident beginner, but yeah. I mean, it's got a zip, but the open-ended zip is I do have the pieces cut here, I promise, look. The open-ended zip, you're going to take one piece of your facing, I'll move it down a bit there.
That's perfect.
One piece of your facing, and then you're going to trap your open-ended zip in there. And try and get it in the middle. Because it's longer, it doesn't matter too much if you're moving it up or down a bit, but if you can try and get it in the middle, and then pop a couple of clips in so that you know where it's going. All the way along. And then you're just going to get the other piece and lay it on top. And then you're going to trap that in between.
Okay.
And then you're going to, zip a foot. With this brand new fancy machine.
Now, half the stock has gone. That's of the kit with everything for the dragonfly bag, which I've got right here. I've just folded the top of the bag down so you can actually see the zip there. So you've got this fab zipped panel here in the top. There's your finished bag. Remember, in this kit for $39.99, you're getting everything. You're getting all the embroidery floss, the Sashiko pattern, you're getting all the fabric for the patchwork, the lining, the batting, absolutely everything, even the webbing to reinforce the handles, which are really smart and sturdy. Now, for $39.99, that's incredible value, but over half the stock has now gone and been checked out. We do have a limited amount of patterns on their own. So that's what I've got right here. For $9.99, you're getting full instructions for making your dragonfly bag. It's not I'd Rather Be Sewing, it's the dragonfly bag with Beth. Mixture of Sashiko, patchwork, and made into a beautiful bag. Absolutely lovely. This is 18 inches by 16 inches and it's got 18-inch length handles. Really beautiful design that you've got a little charm there as well, just sew onto your bag when you've made it. So you can pick the colours that you want to make the bag with. Really customise it, make it personal to you. So, Beth, you're just popping that zip in. So you've sandwiched the open-ended zip between two strips of fabric.
Yeah, I'm just coming to the end of... I've just got that bit.
Now that sewing machine that Beth's using and threatening to take away with her at the end of the day is the Elna 780 Plus. There are only 2 machines available now.
We are so going to be fighting over those.
We
later.
really are. When it gets down to the last one, Beth, I think there may be fisticuffs. It's £1,999, but you can have 5 split pays of £399.80. So you only need to pay one of those split pays in order to get that beautiful machine home. That's amazing, isn't it? 0 interest for a £2,000 machine. Remember, it comes with loads of extras. If you want a full rundown of the machine, have a look at yesterday's 12 o'clock show where it was being used by Becky Alexander Frost. You also get a Becky Alexander Frost panel included with your machine, as if the machine wasn't enough on its own. But we do only have 2 machines left and we won't get any more stock before Christmas.
We're going to be fighting over it.
We are, or we're going to have to make sure we're extremely good to guarantee we're on Santa's Christmas list, and then maybe Santa will bring us one. But I mean, I don't like leaving things to chance or having to behave myself. So
and
probably better just
you need to
buy
drop a
my
few
own.
good hints, don't you?
You know what? If I want something really lovely, then I don't drop hints. I just buy it for myself.
Do you? Oh, bless you. No, I think I might
and
get
then I'm
told
guaranteed to get exactly what I want.
Well, yeah.
Although Charlie was exactly the same actually. The other night we were watching a little bit of shopping TV, and Charlie couldn't have dropped a bigger hint that he wanted the thing that was on screen. So I ordered it, bought it while we were watching.
No better time than the present.
There really isn't. I'd just like to point out it was not a Bible plate or an ab blaster. It was more of the gorgeous bathroom, toiletry, luxury, smellies variety.
Ooh.
That's our self-care. We love the gorgeous bathroom
You've got
things.
to have your niceties, haven't you?
We have. When we had our bathroom redone, the one stipulation that we both had actually was that we had to have little lights in the ceiling, little lights all over the ceiling, and dimmable, so that you don't even need to have tea light candles. You can drop the lighting right down. It's like looking up at a starry sky and just relax.
Mine was a jacuzzi bath.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
lovely.
that was I need that.
Yeah.
And it is beautiful because you sit there and you go, please can I have a cocktail?
And does your husband provide those?
If you say please nicely enough.
Yeah? Wow.
Yeah.
He really is a keeper.
He always a definite keeper. He does the ironing and everything. He's definite keeper.
Wow. So you've sandwiched your zip,
Yeah.
you've
So
stitched that,
Yeah,
and then folded it back?
Yeah. I sandwiched the first side. And then all I've done is fold it back. And in real life, I would press that, but not got time. And then you literally, you're going to sandwich the other side exactly the same.
Full instructions are included in your kit from Beth on how to put this open-ended zip in. This is a really useful skill builder actually, because if you're someone that likes making tote bags but would really like a zip closure at the top, you can then put this into any tote bag.
It's added security, isn't it, if you're out and about with your bits and pieces?
Completely. And a lot of people, you know, it's the thing they don't like about a tote bag, that it's open topped. So great skill builder this. So whether you go for the standalone pattern or the full kit, I would go for that full kit because it represents such amazing value. Everything that you need, just throw in a reel of thread and you're done.
Yeah.
And then you've got all those extra skills that you can translate to other bags, or indeed keep making more versions of Beth's bag. I mean, if you don't want to put the Sashiko panel in, I mean, why wouldn't you? But you might not want to. You could replace this with a different fabric, couldn't you?
Oh, of course you could.
More dragonfly fabric or
yes.
whatever.
Yeah, you could replace it with absolutely anything. And I say you could even replace it with this bonus template that you've got on the sheet.
More, love this gold fabric as well. It's really like a linen.
It's not a flat gold. It's like a Hessian gold.
Texture, yeah.
Yeah, it is a flat, soft fabric, but the way they've printed it, I think it's the Benetex one from America. I think these two are as well. I can't quite remember.
I was just having a route through your finished sample actually, and just realised this is actually your bag that you use, isn't it?
Yeah.
You use this bag.
Yeah, I brought all my samples in it with me today.
Because it's got things like hand sanitizer in the inside pocket and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Beth
There's
uses
nothing
her
private in
bags. You're not going to make a gorgeous bag and just show it on television, are you?
No,
Come on.
no. Well, I brought everything with me because I needed to bring everything today, and so I put them in the bags thinking, well, I've got bags, I might as well use them.
Right. I mean, this is an everyday bag. This is a special going out bag. It's a sewing bag. It's whatever you want it for. It's a really useful size and shape. 2 inside pockets as well. And that brilliant sort of concealed zip top inside. So everything's really secure inside as well. So a great bag to take shopping as well with your precious things inside it.
And there's no reason why you can't add this zip method to any tote bag if you're wanting extra security in your tote bags.
For sure. So you've sewn both sides.
Well, I haven't sewn that side yet, but that you would do that in real life. And then before you literally turn it through, you can literally go along these ends and sew these down.
Mm-hmm.
And then that would then make your full piece that you're just going to sandwich in between your facing at the top and your lining that comes up.
Understood. Understood.
And you just sandwich one in each side, and that is, and because it's an open-ended zip, then if you do get it, and because your fabric is slightly longer, if you do get it slightly skew width, you've got enough room to play around and chop a little bit of your fabric off to even it up.
Yeah. And the fact that it's open-ended as well makes the whole lining process very easy, doesn't it?
It makes it a lot, especially if you're a newbie at putting zips in.
Yeah.
Because I know zips can scare people a little bit.
Yeah, and they don't need to.
No, they don't. I think invisible zips still scare me.
Do they?
Well, no, but...
It depends if you do them regularly or not, doesn't it?
Yeah, I haven't done one for quite a while. But yeah. And then the base of the bag, all I've done with the base of the bag is I've taken the measurement I've said, and then I've put a piece of wadding on the back. Ignore my join of waddings there. I was saving bits of wadding last night when I was doing it. And I've literally just quilted the two bits together just to make it so that it's a bit more sturdy.
Oh, got you, yeah.
Underneath. And at this stage, if you wanted to, you could get those little bag feet.
Yes.
And you could put some little bag feet on the bottom of it as well.
They're easy enough to put, aren't they? If you want bag feet, have a look on the website. We've had a bit of a bag making week here at Sewing Street.
It's been a bag extravaganza, hasn't it?
It really has. A bag smorgasbord.
Yeah.
So that's how you make your base, is it? Just by quilting
It's literally your I think it's 3.5, is it? Yeah, 3.5 by 15. You're literally just taking that and your piece of wadding and literally just doing some quilting lines and putting them together just to give it that little bit of extra strength. And so it's a base, but it's not one of those plastic bases.
Right, it's not hard, it's still flexible,
No,
but you could still put feet through those, couldn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Love that. Great.
And your side bits, once you've got your Sashiko piece done, you are literally then, I've got to get these the right way around now, you're literally then going to just build up the sides with and piece. There's no half square triangles in this.
No, it's simple squares,
so it's
rectangles,
simple
isn't it?
squares and strips. So you're going to piece that to there, that to there.
I'm just blown away by that Sashiko design. It's so lovely.
and just literally build it up like that. And then your other side has got a nine patch of 3-inch square triangles.
Where are they hiding, Beth? That dragonfly fabric is lovely.
I absolutely adore it.
Was that your starting point for the project?
The dragonfly and the what I call the wave one, because they came together. They were from the same range, and so yes, they were my sort of starting, and it was like, oh, I do love it.
And they've got that lovely gold printing on them as well, so it's a really special bag. Now this might be a bag that you take out for evenings out. Hey, we're doing that again, aren't we, Beth?
Oh yeah, that and workshops.
And teaching workshops.
I am so glad to be back doing workshops with people. I just can't believe it.
Do you travel around the country doing those? Or do
I
they
haven't
come to
done
you?
as yet. I've been mainly local. So, but yeah.
And where's local for you?
Yorkshire.
Of course.
Just outside Haworth on the tops I am.
Beautiful.
I love it.
Those wild and windy moors.
Yeah, and they can be a bit windy. They're the days you tie your hair back.
It is lovely though. Now, let's just have a quick look at tomorrow's menu. Before we head on over to Yarn Lane. At 8 a.m. tomorrow, we've got Living in Loveliness. Wash me, wear me, and so ready for work. 9 a.m. Christmas makes. At 10 a.m. it's Christmas with Kerry from Living in Loveliness. At 11 we've got Christmas gifts. And then at 12 o'clock, it's a special hour with Primal Living. I'm super excited about that, when we're going to go all aloe vera. Excited about tomorrow. Beautiful day of shows. I hope you'll be able to join me then. Now we're going to go across to Yarn Lane in a moment where everything's £10, but I can't go without saying a very special thank you to Beth Millar from Sew with Beth.
It's been lovely.
I've so enjoyed spending the morning with you, Beth.
Yes, it's been really nice to meet you.
Thanks for bringing
face.
It's been fun to meet you too. Really enjoyed it.
I'll bring cake next time, yeah.
Cake next time, yes please, any kind at all.
Yeah.
And also don't forget that glitter suit you promised to make me.
Well, yes.
I'll send you measurements in the
Yeah,
post.
you send me the measurements and I've got some really nice pink glitter fabric.
Fantastic, I am so there.
That might be a bit too much though.
Now we're going to head over to Yarn Lane, but do come with us and head on over to Yarn Lane where we've got an hour of £10 or less bargains. It's going to be fast and furious, don't miss it. I'll see you in a moment.